Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? What's poppin', everybody? We are back for some dotes, for some hype, for some hangouts. We're gonna be covering some of this action here in D2CL. So, the thing we're gonna be doing here today, we're gonna be checking out Navi and the CIS rejects. Now, this is, before we even look at the draft, before we look at any of this, y'all have to know how much I love y'all, right? I love y'all so much that I looked at this matchup and I knew there was no English coverage. And I said to myself, I was like, you know what? I'm hanging out, I'm spending this day with Bay. It's such a lovely, beautiful day. But for y'all, to make sure y'all are entertained, I'm gonna pull through. So here we are, Navi taking on the CIS rejects. Let's go in. And this is going to be, in my opinion, the D2CL is actually the most of the current running tournaments that are on DPC. This is the one to keep your eyes on, and a lot of the DPC results will be informed by what happens here. For example, CIS rejects, they are not at this point in time in the upper division of the DPC. Navi is, and Navi has been kind of struggling. They're 2-2 currently, not in a position where they're really dominant, but CIS rejects in this tournament especially have not lost a single series. 9-0. They're playing this matchup to make it 10 wins in a row. Let's see if they can make it happen. I do have delay. I'm slightly delayed from y'all. So let's do it, y'all. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Navi, they began the draft with the overall first pick, Io. This hero has been crazy lately, especially in China. Yo, Io, I really believe is one of the best heroes in the patch right now. Should be picked up as often as his counterpart on the other side from CIS Rejects, where they went for this Weaver Silencer combination. These two heroes have been just bread and butter of the Eastern European scene for quite a while now. In particular, this Weaver hero, but really love seeing the Silencer come out as well. And the thing I love about how they led off this draft from the CIS Rejects is they went primarily and firstly for not just lane prowess, but keeping their carry hero alive, as well as making sure they have big combo break for later. When you see an IO in the draft, you know for a fact that combos are coming. Global Silence, one of the best ways to break that combo. And of course, if you get Weaver to the point where he gets Aghanim Scepter, then whoever the target is of the IO relocate gets time lapsed anyway. Global covers the retreat and or covers the re-engagement. So love this opener from CIS Rejects. That being said, I'm even more in love with this lane right now from Navi. IO Slaughter, dude. This is bonkers. This lane is gross. This is a tough lane. This is a tough lane. This is a tough lane. Whoever finds themselves on the receiving end of this, not going to be enjoying life all that much. Very powerful lane from Navi. It also sets up quite well for the way they've drafted the rest of the lineup. You get yourself a Wraith King. That way you have this amazing amounts of physical damage. If a hero gets hit with Corrosive Haze and Wraith King hits you like twice, you will die, no matter what hero it is on the map. It is a good idea though for CIS Rejects for them to get this PA. They're looking at how much physical damage is coming out of Navi and how much their entire lineup revolves around that high impact physical damage. They don't have magical burst at all. Right now what they have Rubik. And if we look at the spells that Rubik can steal here, even those spells don't necessarily increase the burst potential of the Rubik. So I think by and large, you're going to be wanting to steal either Burrow Strike or Sakuchi here. More to set up from the Burrow Strike and more to just have mobility from Sakuchi. So with no magical burst, once this PA gets BKB, dude, she's going to have a very free time. Ramsey is going to be enjoying life, not really worried all that much about the Wraith King anymore. And of course, the rest of his team can help him try and control that hero up. Denzi, I'm behind because the Russian stream is inside the game itself. I'm 15 minutes out because I'm watching from Dota TV. But you are welcome to watch the Russian stream, you know, no worries. No worries, no worries. No, it's not that the Russian stream won't allow anybody to cast them. It's that let's just say this is not a question. Let's just say that there's a reason why if we're gonna do any of this Dota, we're doing it on my channel. Let's just put it that way. I am trying to burn no bridges, but I am trying to make it clear that this is not a question of exclusivity. Let's put it that way. Navi, towards the end of the draft now, where are we going? We need something to hold it together in the mid lane. I like the idea of these bans from CIS Rejects. No Kunkka, no DP. I do think they need this one huge hero that can soak up a lot of the space, attention, and just time from the mid lane, allowing the Slaughter Wraith King to do their thing. DP I think would have been the best for this one. I'm not that sold on DK nowadays, but in a pinch I could see it happening. I'm just concerned about them having 3 melee strength heroes, it would pretty much just be begging for CIS rejects to last pick a Timbersaw in this game. Even without it, I still think Timbersaw can be a decent option. Can sometimes struggle in these drafts where they have as heavy negative armor as they do with the Corrosive Haze, and presumably, well, he probably won't buy Deso on the Wraith King. Will he? He might buy Deso, actually. He might buy Deso. He might buy Deso. He might buy Deso. Navi. Round out the draft with Elena. I'm not so sure I'm feeling the Elena, if I'm honest. Gives them a large amount of burst, right? So damage out the wazoo. And by the way, I'd forgotten how sick this beat is, so I didn't have my headphones on. Lina into Wind Ranger going to be the matchup in the mid lanes here. The press kit on the Wind Ranger. This is actually quite intriguing. I do think Wind Ranger is one of the few matchups that Lina isn't ecstatic to play into. For example, for several reasons, right? One of the few matchups where she's outranged. One of the few matchups where killing the enemy simply cannot happen until level 6, right? If the press kid has a point in E, he just will not die until level 6, right? You have a very good harass tool yourself on the Wind Ranger. You've got some very good rotation options too, especially with the rest of the draft looking as it does. I prefer the CIS reject draft, but not by much. I think there are some weaknesses. For example, Weaver Silencer. Because of the way these two heroes play, Pasha has to do all of the initiating. And because of that pressure, they might actually decide to buy a Blink Dagger at some point for Depressed Kid after the Maelstrom, just to make sure they have another round of getting into fights. So I don't like that they're very, very, very reliant on Pasha doing very well from early on and potentially Depressed Kid buying a Blink. For Na'Vi, we know that Slardar needs Blink anyway, but they have the Reload as well for additional mobility. Wraith King, the kind of hero that can also buy Blink on occasion. And I like the fact that this last pick, Lina, it might not have been this huge holding hero. However, it does give them and solve the issue of burst. They didn't really have it before, as we were discussing earlier in the draft. Now they have it. And if Rubik can steal Power Shot, it's not an insignificant amount of burst damage that will then be available for the Grand Magus. Imba Noob, besides English, so I speak English, Xitsonga, Sesotho, Sepedi. My Afrikaans is decent enough. I used to be way better at Afrikaans, but nowadays it's shaky. I did a stint a while ago attempting to learn Spanish. It didn't necessarily work out, you know. And yeah, those are the languages. Those are the languages that at least I'm confident enough to be like, yeah, I definitely speak these. But oh yeah, snap, let me make a prediction for y'all. Actually, wait, give me 1 second, y'all. I need to let the Discord know that we're live. You know, gotta let the loyal fans, those who held it down, who are always out here, gotta let them know that we're on the grind. But let's give y'all a prediction. Who do y'all think is gonna win this first game here? You favor Na'Vi? The boys in yellow? Or is it, well, both of them are boys in yellow actually for this game. One thing that I find very intriguing about this, right? Like, let's just step away from the Dota aspect of things for a second and consider this, y'all. Consider this as I just quickly make this here message. We're live. So, Na'Vi, they've been around the block for quite a while. Practically everybody in this lobby right now, Na'Vi players included, they all have history with each other, right? So, we have Ramses, of course, who hasn't joined Na'Vi but has played, for example, with Pasha in the past. Pasha has played on Na'Vi. Roger has played on Na'Vi. FNG has had several stints on Na'Vi. But the critical element about this, right, isn't the fact that they've played for the organization, but it's that to a man, there was an acrimonious divorce. FNG had this acrimonious divorce several times. So I'm sure that there's going to be, winning Dota is always nice, advancing in a tournament is always nice, guaranteeing top 3, which is what's at stake here with this matchup, is always nice. But it's really nice. It's really nice. to get revenge on a previous organization, people who treated you, did you dirty. And obviously the best revenge is living well, but even better revenge is beating them while you're at it. Imbanoob, yeah, fluently. I don't count languages. There's other languages which I'm like, I can get by on, but I don't count those. I feel like you shouldn't say you can speak a language unless you can, you know, speak the language. Sandy, what's up, OG? What's going on, fam? What's going on? We're just vibing out, waiting for this game to get started. Everybody's got their prediction or taking their time to make their predictions. Predictions are open, y'all, by the way, so you can quickly hop on over, make a quick prediction, and make sure that you have your voice heard. Oh, and by the way, excuse me for 1 second. I need to run an ad. I'm gonna run a 30-second ad. The reason why I'm gonna, wait, can I run a 10-second one? I just want to disable the pre-roll ad so that if people come into the stream, they don't have to worry about that first long advert. All right, I can't run 10 seconds anymore, so I'm gonna run a 30-second ad, y'all. Just bear with me. But then afterwards, it's just to make it easier for everybody else who comes in after. So see you in 30 seconds. And for those of you who don't have to worry about such, hey, Catfish, what's up? What's up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Catfish Dota's in the house. All right, and we finally have a game on our hands, y'all. So I'm gonna stop yapping, and we are gonna watch some Dota 2, get this action going. Make sure this is the most hyped day. I think this is probably gonna be the most close game being played today, but we'll see how it goes. CIS Rejects versus Navi, game 1. Let's get it. Alrighty. So we are now in the situation where CIS Rejects moving across the map. I think the big priority for them is obviously going to be making 100% sure that they can get this entire game started with a very, very good lane for their Sand King in particular. But I do think that they might need a good lane as well for Depressed Kid early on in the game. We do see right now a little bit of a skirmish happened. Ooh, Depressed Kid finds a power shot. All right, that's a way to start the game. That's a way to start the day. Power shot takes out the Wisp. Woo, that's great. That's amazing. Blanta Krigan, hey, shout out. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. Thanks for hanging out. So CIS Rejects, not only do they get that early kill, but they make sure to throw in some BM while they're at it. Tilt their opponents a little bit, you know. Gotta love it. Sandy, you know what? I'll link me in a tweet, bro, and then I'll just retweet you as well to ask people to fill in the survey. I'm very excited to see what this mid lane matchup is going to be like. Like I was mentioning, this is one of these lanes where Lina doesn't have the absolute dominance that she expects and experiences in most other lanes. However, she still by and large wins the lane out, right? The harass tools that she has are superior to the Wind Rangers. Wind Ranger has them, but... and of course there is that kill threat that we mentioned earlier, but certainly not the same laning prowess as this Lina. There's a reason why she shows up in so many drafts. Build-wise for this game, I think you just go the standard, like bots BKB. But this might be one of those games where right after bots BKB, you just start rushing the Silver Edge. Wraith King is unlikely to buy Silver Edge in this game, but you just simply can't play into a PA draft without it. Especially not when you rely on Corrosive Haze as much as you will be in this game. So certainly would like to see that coming out from this Lina. We took a look bottom, it was boring as hell, so the cameraman panned us to the top lane. As we have our Ramses out here building the Orbital Corrosion, getting closer and closer towards having the item. There's a lot of damage as well from CIS Reject. This is going to be one of those games where there's a lot of deaths, it feels like. Because the only really tanky heroes on the map are like Slaughter, Wraith King, maybe a farmed Sand King, but even then it's very contingent on Pasha having a very good start to the game. Which to his credit, so far it's so good. Lane's going well enough. FNG is doing his job of constantly spamming out the harass. And this Pasha Sand King, presumably about to go 2 points into the Core Step finale. They're going to be putting a lot of pressure onto this Wraith King in the laning phase. Lots of dot damage coming in against them, which is quite annoying to play into, but you know, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Pasha. The thing about, I think as well in this game, for the side of Na'Vi, they're playing around like these timings. As we see them jump in, they're looking for FNG. Will they find the kill? Indeed they do. Fade Bolt zaps him away at the edge of the sandstorm. Great kill to pick up there for Na'Vi. And it is really important for them on the side of Na'Vi to have a good focus on FNG and try to press him. Oh, depress kit, depress kit, depress kit, depress kit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious, bro? Oh. Dude, he got solo killed. Oh no. That's a bit of a problem, y'all. We have a situation on our hands as they play. That was not supposed to happen, but here we are, experiencing this really dire situation. Na'Vi have really put themselves in a good stead right now with that kill. Because from that kill, right, we're gonna have a slower progression of Depressed Kid in the game, and what that ultimately means is that the horror scenario I was mentioning earlier, where Pasha is the only way you're starting fights, that's now in play. Fortunately for him, he's the highest CS on the map right now, but this will complicate life. Depressed Kid will have to spend some time in recovery. And the lane doesn't get any easier if you're behind in the experience department. Because once level 6 is attained for this Lina, she can burst you down. Pasha, ooh. Hey, actually, yeah, they've got a point here. They've got a point. Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly grab the thing for everybody and I'll paste it in chat. We didn't get to see Pasha dying, but it is... This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. Pasha losing his life here. He's the one that's supposed to start all these fights. Before I continue with that, everybody just do me a favor. If you look in chat right now, I just put a link here. Our boy Sandy Dotes here is doing a study for their thesis, right? And their thesis is in esports, so for educational purposes, would you all do me a favor and fill in the form that I've just linked in the chat? I do believe responding is anonymous, so you don't have to worry about it, but this will absolutely not just make a difference towards Sandy's life, but towards improving knowledge generation in the world. So do your part to make the planet a little bit smarter than it was before. Thank y'all. Na'Vi, I think Navi's off to... Yo, right now this is looking really scary.
Hello, Mike.
This is not looking like a place to be if you are a fan of the CIS rejects. Na'Vi is in such a good place. The Wraith King's gotten off to a good start. Lina, sure, even it might be with a Depressed Kid in terms of overall farm, but the important thing is that it's going to be a lot easier for Lina to keep that farm going. Top lane though, Aloha Dance, can they get this kill? Oh, big plays, General. Shows up with a slithering crush to open up the space for Aloha Dance to TP back to safety. And he doesn't go all the way back home either. Comes right back from the tier 1 tower. That was magnificently done. That was awesome. Dude, Navi's actually playing quite well right now. The press kid, oof, doesn't get hit with the LSA. If the LSA had connected there, we would have a dead Wind Ranger right now, but unfortunately for no one, it doesn't end up happening. A bit too close with the timing of the LSA there. Also, have you seen what Wraith Kings decided to build next? Looks like he's just gonna go heads up for an early MKB here. So we'll have an MKB from Wraith King, presumably a Silver Edge from the Lina. And Ramsey's having a decent start to the game so far, but despite that, we'll probably have a very difficult time hanging around as the game extends further and further. If they do get these items without too much challenge. I cannot stress enough how important this Blink Dagger is for Pasha. It feels like CIS rejects are sort of landlocked until then. Erstwhile for Na'Vi, they have 2 unlocks for their map presence. They can wait for the level 6 on the Wisp, Blink Dagger on Slaughter. Hell, you can even just wait for when they're ready again with Lina to make a rotation. So they have several ways of getting this game started for themselves. A bit more difficult to do for the CIS rejects. And they're just trying to stack all these camps, make sure that they get this Blink Dagger. Solo, of course, understands this, so wants to interrupt their efforts as early as he can. Hey, Jireen, what's good, fam? What's good? What's going on? What's going on? What's cracking, Jireen? Right now, I also think that we have a bit of a problem for the CIS rejects where we don't have as many stacks for this PA to farm later. They find the solo kill on the IO. That's quite nice for Depressed Kid. But I want farm for this PA. Where is she gonna hit creeps once she's got this Battle Fury out? I don't think they have... Okay, there we go. Okay, Pasha's making Ancients, but I think Pasha might want to farm these right now to get the blink, and Pasha would not be incorrect to do so. Erstwhile, we already have a fairly decent stack here being made up for the Wraith King to be able to farm for himself later. Already has his armlet now, making progress towards finishing the phase boots and then going towards the NKB and the Blink Dagger. That into AC, dude, just imagine how much Ramses is gonna hate life. AC, Corrosive Haze. Well, it'll be nice now if they can get this kill on General, but this is not gonna happen. Dude, this Slaughter is just way too tanky. Still has 19 one charges, level 6 with 1200 HP on strength trades. You're just not killing him. And that's before the Wisp came in. I told you, this lane is nuts. This lane is actually nuts, dude. Just cannot do anything to bully that Slaughter out of it. CS rejects have managed to now claim a slight farm advantage, but I think Na'Vi is certainly in a better place if this game is relatively static and everyone's just getting the items they want, because the items they want will really make life difficult for the side of the CIS rejects. But here we go. Blink for Pasha. Here the game actually should start for the CIS rejects. There's no full Maelstrom just yet for the Wind Ranger. But even with Javelin, it's enough damage if the Pasha Sand King does decide to play around that area of the map. We'll see what they decide to do with this item. It will really inform a lot about what CIS rejects are going to be doing for the next like 5-6 minutes as they're still farming on the PA. And they revealed it mid lane and they got this blink attempt, and there we go. That's what we want to see. And like we said, they don't need the full salvo. Just a couple of right clicks, power shot, focus fire. It's going to be enough after this blink and they get the kill. Much, much needed here for the CIS rejects. Just necessary in general, honestly, that happened. The question now that we're going to be seeing is, where do we go on the map after this as Na'Vi to try and make this right? Do we smoke up with this Lina? You know, she's practically got BTs now, so you might as well just let her finish those and then try and move her around the map. Press Kid now just in this mid lane, just, you know, doing his thing, minding his business, just doing the right thing, you know, just doing the right thing. I think the big thing for me about one of the ways this game has been slowly but surely turning out is Ramses has been given, I wouldn't say freedom, but he's been somewhat ignored. I feel like Na'Vi is just unconcerned about him, at least for now. Even though they have the level 6 with the relocate, they haven't tried to make use of it anywhere. But now that they have the Blink Dagger on Slaughter, potentially they want to do both at once, right? That you blink on one target and then you bring in the reload reinforcements if needed. We'll see what they do in the top lane as V-Tune throws out the Skelly Bros. They're putting pressure on the tier 1 tower. They should be able to claim it. This is also a problem for the CIS rejects. Their push potential on towers is, in a word, shit. Not the easiest thing in the world for them to do, but their pickup potential, in a word, wonderful. If they pick up solo, Depressed Kid will pop the focus fire, and this will lead into them trying to take this tier 1 tower bottom. Still a glyph to pop from Na'Vi, but at the same time, they're already making their way towards middle. This would be a wonderful trade. Having already claimed the tier 1 tower in the top lane, if they could get this mid lane in exchange for the bottom, it would be great, but Doesn't seem like they're super confident about this attempt, so they're being very, very careful about their positioning on this one. Tier 1 tower bottom does get taken out. Is our boy here, or young boy depressed kid, that makes this one happen for us. Spending a decent amount of time on this side of the map. Not really interacting all that much with the rest of the map. I get it. I honestly get it. You know, just get that money, bro. We get it. We understand. Oh, hey, Iliad. What up? What up? What up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It is good to see you. It is good to see you. Thanks for pulling through. Depressed kid. Shackle shot gets thrown out. Depressed kid is dead, dude. Shackle doesn't need to connect because... What? They didn't have blink on general? Oh no, it was on cooldown. I thought he was dead for sure, but... Unfortunately, so Solo as well miscued the angle on the shackle shot. It didn't latch onto a tree, so... Depressed kid just able to amble on away. And now things are starting to churn around a little bit, right? Where Na'Vi, since they picked up these items, they've been trying to find kills on the map and just find anything. They've been clustered around each other quite a lot, right? The only big beneficiary of this has been V2, and he's still the net worth leader on the map. However, they've been trying their best to try and make something happen, but it's been CIS Rejects who've been better able to do so. As they jump yet again onto this Lina, they managed to get a kill. No one taken out with this blink. And they were attempting the relocate play from the IO, but they decide against it once they see the global silence with the cover. However, now that global is down, this is where Na'Vi can start to feel strong again. Reload's back up in 80 seconds. Global's back up in 108. So there will be a window where you can utilize this pressure on the map, and CIS Rejects literally have no response to it. Ramses. You see him finally being able to get close towards having this Battle Fury. He has it now. It's been picked up. Not the fastest timing in the world, but decent enough. And it doesn't come alone, right? It comes just as they get a Blink Dagger as well on this Wind Ranger. Some really nice items have arrived for the CIS Reject. So Na'Vi, they need to put the pressure on, but they've been struggling with these smokes to find a connection onto a hero that they really want. They will at least get the tier 1 tower. But they can't really get up onto the high ground to stop this big stack being taken by Ramses. Alright, look at this net worth spike up. Dude, for so long he was like 4th, 5th net worth, whatever. Now, easily 2nd on the map. Na'Vi though, at the very least, still strong enough to immediately go and claim an Aegis. And they want to try and fight this. Yet another smoke utilized by Na'Vi. This has to work out. I don't think it's good enough just to retreat from the Roshan pit. They need to get a kill out of this. And Depressed Kid might just be the one to oblige them here. As they're jumping in, they look for General. Oh, nice shackle shot to interrupt the follow-up on Pasha. Relocate will save General for now. However, yet another movement for Na'Vi where they're playing quite reactively. They've also wasted this relocate, so they won't have anything to help them out by the time Global Silence is back online. Look at the Na'Vi, like V-Tune is just super far ahead on net worth. Everybody else just trailing behind him. Oh, might have an attempt on a life up top, but looks like Roger too good. He's fine. He understood that they were coming for him and he made sure that they stay out the way. How far is our PA from BKB? It's not that far away. Already has the Mithril Hammer. Just needs the final 2 components and then it'll all be Gucci. Aloha dance. And this Ayo, how far is he from actually getting real items in this game? We need this mech. GG boots would be nice at some point. Oh, Ramses caught with an LSA from the high ground. Global does come out, but it's too late. FNG cannot save him. They end up losing Ramses' life. Did you see how much damage he took from that right click? Level 1 corrosive haze. Plus this Lina being right next to him after the Laguna. Just easy pickings. Ramses ends up taking a tumble. Na'Vi, man, they've been looking for these kills for so long. They finally find something. And it's been actually so funny to me, right? That I was talking earlier in the draft about how this is one of those drafts where there's enough damage on both sides that we can expect quite a few kills. Firstly, you know, I should have remembered this is Eastern Europe. People don't play that style of Dota anymore, but both teams have been playing very elusively, trying to make it as difficult as possible for their opponent to jump onto them. Another Na'Vi smoke. Guys, come on now. Come now. Bro, you're already at the tower. What is that smoke about? But still, they get a tier 2 out of this. This will open up the outpost for them. Roger finds himself corrosive haze, so has to jump away very quickly. Might die anyway though, because General came in directly onto him, being hunted down with solo. LSA will not connect, but they get the telekinesis. That should be a kill. More than enough damage if they can actually see him. Very well done by Na'Vi. This should set them up to take the tier 2 tower. V2's already been pushing out through this mid lane. They have wards plopped down inside Dire jungle already. And I don't believe they have the full BKB just yet from the PA, so they can't actually fight just yet for the CIS rejects. And better yet, they still have about 80 seconds left on this Aegis. This is definitely a primo time to put this pressure out onto the side of the map and see how far you can get. Don't tell me they're smoking again. Oh no, come on, Na'Vi. No way, dudes. Just take the tier 2. It's a free tier 2. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Just a tier 2 push. No one is the one that's sieging the tower. D2 runs forward. Doesn't have some skinny bros right now. They popped the dust for fear that they had a young Roger on the side of things. And Laguna Blade went out. Almost killed Pasha, but they also almost killed this Rubik as well. Both supports will be able to scurry away using the Sakuchi. Na'Vi, slowly but surely, still trying to put pressure on the tower, but CIS rejects, they want to stop them. They're looking for an angle where Pasha can exploit, see who he can jump onto, but it's looking a bit dicey. Aloha Dance in general, both of them sitting inside the trees. General for the counter initiation, Aloha Dance for the save. And to make matters worse, V2 is the only one that's showing in this lane. Certainly the worst target to go on. No one does end up having the Aegis expire now. And as we discussed before, bots BTs into the Silver Edge. Heads up, don't even waste any time, dude. You're playing into a PA. General, ooh. Break some smokes and blinks away. Scouts out the early movement from the side of the CIS rejects. However, now CIS rejects definitely want to fight. PA has Orbital Corrosion, Battle Fury, and the BKB. She even gets the additional strike cost range. So definitely in a place where you want to be trying to do some damage if you're this hero. Another Na'Vi smoke. So far, the story of these smokes has been complete failure. However, now they have some fairly decent ward cover inside the Dire jungle, so they can find something nice, and they find the Press Kid, a beautiful prize for themselves. And to make it better, CIS Rejects give them some dessert by blowing the global silence as well. No Wind Ranger, no global. That should mean no way to stop them from taking the tier 2 tower. And oh, he stole global? What? Solo? How did you get that right, my friend? And now they end up losing his life, but they're trying to find more in the fight right now. Pasha forced to jump very far away. They're in a dangerous place actually, Na'Vi. Not everybody's super high on the HP pools. General does get the jump in onto Roger, but they lose the first life onto V-Tune. The second one is back. Pasha finds the epicenter directly onto General. General's still alive, not for much longer though. He will end up losing his life. V-Tune though blinks back, looking for Roger. Will be able to find him. Straight up double kill picked up by the Wraith King. They do manage to go ahead and trade 3 for 2 there. Ultimately though, yeah, CIS Rejects definitely happier with that exchange, not just because of the golden experience change, but mostly because they still get to defend the tower. Despite it being, honestly, I thought the tower was dead for sure. Nonetheless, they managed to get the security. And it's very important to keep these tier 2s alive, not just for map control purely, but it's more about easy access to your jungles for this PA. Ramses needs to be able to become a super huge hero in this game, dealing with some massive threats. They've already got the MKB from Wraith King. Silver Edge, not that far away from no one. So certainly the PA finding herself in the situation where every little advantage that can still be eked out on the map, they need to keep monopolizing. And the team is going to smoke up right now. They want to reveal this BKB. They finally feel strong enough to be able to fight with this hero. Question is, who will oblige them for this piece of fisticuffs? It doesn't seem like anybody really has the appetite from Na'Vi to go in.
Fuel for my fire.
So it's just been the story of this game. Smokes go nowhere. I can't believe we're 24 minutes into this game and we only have 15 kills total. We only have a 1k gold separation. Experience is also very, very minimal between the two teams. And we've had a flat win probability for quite a while now. Iliad, who I think win late. Late? I'm never gonna go against a PA late game, dude. That's just, yeah, a rule of Dota 2. There's just certain heroes that if the game goes late, I'm just like, yeah.
Every coin helps.
And also, it's not like Wind Ranger is any slouch in the ultra late game either. So I definitely think CIS Rejects has the... If this game just keeps going as it is and nothing changes, they certainly are looking like they're going to win this one. But Na'Vi... Woo, look at the damage general to Global Silence will come out. Double BKBs are on. They haven't killed anybody just yet though. Global will finish soon. BKBs though are also set to expire. As they jump now onto this Wraith King, looking to burn away the first life. They manage to do so, but at what cost? They lose Pasha's life first, and Ramses, he gets jumped on. Activates BKB, does manage to escape this fight. They have no further chase for him. No one went in this to try and hunt him down on the high ground, was unable to find him. And they're doing all they can as well to disable these blink daggers and discourage any further pursuit. It cost them Global, it cost them the life of Pasha, it cost them most of the life of this PA. But they do delay the Roshan attempt for now, but they know that this is not going to be a full situation. It has to go eventually, and Na'Vi looks like they will claim the second Aegis with the cheese, not the cheese, the Aghanim shot as well. Old habits die hard, Joe. Who do they give the shot to? Wraith King? Honestly, I don't think Wraith King is the way. Like, he's not realistically ever going to run out of mana in these fights. So I'm actually kind of glad that they give it to this IO. That little bit of extra control with the tether stun, especially with how far forward Slaughter's going to go in the fight. Slaughter jumps forward, you tether in, that little bit of an extra stun. Either Slaughter or the Wraith King, in fact. Either way, you end up benefiting. So I'm glad that they did that instead of giving it to Vtune. CIS Rejects, so now that there is an Aegis in tow, they certainly don't want to be fighting on the other side of the map for a while. So we're going to just go for whatever's easy. Tier 1 tower top. Small amount of gold to pick up basically for free, so why not get it? Yeah, this is... The thing is, you know, sometimes you see these games where these teams are playing with a... They're like, no one wants to make mistakes, no one's playing super far forward, that kind of thing. It doesn't feel like it all that much in this game. It really feels like it's just... It's tense because the level of the Dota is high. Both teams, like you're saying, Sandy, they know each other. They're aware of what the likely moves are from the other side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jeez, so close. Tier 1 tower bottom will fall from Na'Vi, and they haven't lost their own tier 1 tower in the top lane just yet. CIS Rejects want a little bit more confirmation on where the positioning of these heroes are before they decide to make the full jump. And we see Pasha gets a Burrow Strike out onto V2, and they try to escape with Ramses, but there's going to be General dropping down the Slithering Crush onto him and FNG. However, they split the fight into several different directions here. CIS Rejects, can they escape with their heroes intact? Well, most of them. Sadly, they cannot get Pasha out. Oh, jump onto the high ground here. General thought he was going to make something happen, but instead he finds a global silence. No one ends up losing the life of the Aegis. As Ramses leaps away, has the Lincolns on top of him. Needs to get away to safety. Beautiful shackle shot from Depressed Kid, allowing Roger to get away with the time lapse. Still will get caught, dragged back in by No One and Solo. They get the kill. However, this doesn't come for free. Depressed Kid able to find an assassination onto General. Will he be able to get out of here is the question. His blink is up in 1 second. Doesn't manage to find it. Windrun will be there. Will he get out? No, he won't. Doesn't have Aghanim Scepter or anything like that. And the Lincoln Sphere also wasn't back online in time. Okay, maybe not worth it at the end. If they just got away with killing Slaughter and they don't die on this Wind Ranger, I think that fight is really good for CIS Rejects. However, the way it ended up breaking down, that is just awful for them. I don't know what happened when they had the opportunity to quickly kill Lina. There was a little bit of miscommunication. I don't know if you guys saw it in that fight. It didn't go as perfectly for them as it should have, and because of that, No One ends up surviving a little bit longer. They eventually get the kill, but they only get the kill after the global is popped, so CIS Rejects have a lot less time to mount the retreat. AC now attained for V-Tune. Extremely powerful on the map. Win probability starting to eke over into the Na'Vi side of things. We're looking better and better all of these fights. No Satanic yet on PA, and we're just running out of survivability for the CIS Rejects. And they're just really struggling to deal with Slaughter, dude. General has just been a massive thorn in their side this entire game. To the degree where you saw in that last fight, they didn't even want to focus him. They were like, we want to click on anybody else but you, my friend. CIS Rejects. Oh, they get the jump onto V-Tune here. They will be able to take the first life away, but reinforcements are on route. No, they can't take the first life. There's a reload from the IO. Pasha sadly only emerged with the Burrow Strike before the IO was there, so they couldn't get an easy jump onto him. And even if IO dies here, this is a dangerous fight for them. General finds FNG with the jump in, but they still get off the global. Silencer does die, but he's done his job. They're trying to run away from the CIS Rejects. They buy back quickly on the Silencer, wanting to get the 4v5. General gets caught out. Burrow Strike will be there. The lift back as well. Though Solo looked like he was about to find the kill onto PA. V-Tune will lose his first life thanks to Pasha and his epicenter with the Sandstorm. Solo, woo! Bye. There used to be a Rubik there. Now there just isn't. Now there just isn't. Dude, CIS Rejects, this fight was amazing for them. They got everything they wanted out of it. They killed General. They managed to keep everybody but FNG alive. But the main thing was that they got to fully involve Ramses in a kind of fight where he's just cleaning up house. Look how much damage this PA did. Now suddenly the equilibrium starts to shift yet again. We are in the topsy-turvy game here. The kind of Dota that we love to see. Ela, this is still the first game. Round 1 has not concluded. So we do not know. We do not know who took game 1. We see FNG. Woo! Woo! Corrosive Haze. Plus a big old wallop to the face. And there used to be at some point a Silencer there. It's also a dieback, so he's in the grave for a lot longer, but you know, when you're the kind of hero that's level 13, half an hour into the game, I don't think your death timer matters that much. Even when you die back. What level is the Slaughter, by the way? He's level 14. Got the second point here into the Corrosive. Jeez, look, 15 armor corruption. Iliad, he got Manta to dispel the Corrosive Haze. So he has BKB to protect him from LSA, from the Wraith Fire Blast. However, because Corrosive Haze can pierce spell immunity, you pop BKB, wait until General uses R on you, and then you Manta and it dispels it. Especially when it's minus 15 armor, dude. You need to get rid of it quickly. Ramsey, speaking of him, has a Satanic now in tow and at the ready. The Elven Tunic as the neutral item of choice here. They've just picked up a Linken's here on the other side as well for this Lina. I don't think it'll have the same degree of impact it's going to have, or it's been having for this Wind Ranger, but nonetheless, it does mean now Pasha has a very difficult time initiating onto her. There are ways to pop the Linken's, but it's certainly not easy. This game, though, is just so close. The scary thing, though, is that Roger does have the Aghanim Scepter and he's building towards Blink, so he's soon going to be able to just sit and wait for Na'Vi to blow all their spells on a target and then instantly reset them with the time lapse. Here's the Wraith King. Finishes his full Abyssal Blade now as well. We're 34 minutes in. Things are certainly looking like it really could just bend either way. Because right now, General, he's inside the Roshan pit waiting to try and break smokes potentially. Didn't break the PAs, and very wisely Ramses did decide to take the wider arc of travel here. Who will they come across first? It's going to be Solo, who wonderfully blinks away. And this is the problem with their draft, because they only really have Pasha as well as Depressed Kid to initiate for them. If they don't get a clean jump with the Burrow Strike, it pretty much means that they aren't the ones starting the fight. Still though, things certainly not looking... We've seen worse situations, let's just put it that way. We've seen worse situations. And they did manage to keep control of the Roshan area right now. They're propping up some vision on both sides of the pit right now. And with 40 seconds to go until the big man is up, Na'Vi, suddenly they're the ones that has the impetus to try and make something happen and reclaim some territory. You'll also notice that they very wisely didn't ward up here, and they put their wards here for the CIS reject, knowing that the natural move from Na'Vi would get rid of that vision. So this is some heads up thinking from the CIS rejects. They're certainly thinking about this objective, but Na'Vi will try to take advantage of the change in positioning and say, well, how much you care about your buildings, boys? That was so sick from Na'Vi, actually. Great fake out from them. However, they also know they can't go into the pit. They are aware that CIS rejects will have vision of the area. So they're kind of hoping that somebody just gets baited out into a fight. But both teams will maintain their discipline for now. This is so tense. Roshan is being taken right now. Power shot will give them the vision of this. They know what's happening. Pasha, can he get inside? They get the start out onto the Ramses PA. Who got the Aegis? It's no one on this Lina. And they turn onto Ramses, activate the Satanic, trying to get back all of his HP. Does manage to jump outside the Roshan pit. They've only lost Solo for now. General will follow him into the grave, cleaved down by Ramses. However, this didn't come for free. They lost the Press Kid, the big mid-ranger. She ends up losing her life. And now everybody else in the CIS rejects, they need to get the hell out of Dodge. But worse than that, they also end up losing this Aegis, the third one in the row. Cheese also got picked up by Lina. What else did anybody get? Oh, Ramses is dead. He already got time-lapsed. Why didn't he TP out? Oh my god. Ramses is gone. Does have buyback. But both him and Wind Ranger might need to use it, as now General gets a bash hit out onto Roger with the Slithering Crush to follow. He just got back the time lapse, but Not fast enough. Navi suddenly just explode onto this map. They get the jump as well onto FNG. There's no more silencer. Jump in. Ramsey is looking for Baytoon, but he doesn't have the PKB yet. He's losing a lot of HP here on Pasha. Pasha ends up dying. They got the stun. Oh no, Lotus Orb. They got the lift up. Ramses, is he gonna die here? Yes, he will. That's a dieback on the PA. Oh god, FNG, no buyback. Ramses, no buyback. Sure, they come back into the game here with the Weaver, but it's too late. They've already lost the lane of Rax. They've lost all these heroes, and in the blink of an eye, we went from a 3k gold lead for Navi to 21,000 in less than 4 minutes of gameplay. The game just got too difficult for CIS Rejects. Pasha couldn't do everything, and now Pasha, speaking of him, he might end up dying here. Depressed Kid, beautiful shackle shot out onto General. Will General die? No, gets saved by Aloha Dance. Instead, it's Depressed Kid who ends up taking a tumble. And there's just too much damage from the Navi lineup, too much survivability from them. And their initiations just too clean, too perfect, too lovely. GG, well played, gets called. It's Navi will claim a game number 1 here in this upper bracket round 2 showdown. Woo! That was a fun game of Dota 2. That was a fun game of Dota 2. Unfortunately, for the side of the CIS Rejects, they just end up losing this game. So there were several things that went wrong for them. I think the main problem really was they just let this game go too far. Like, you know, we were talking earlier about how when this gets to like the ultra late game, we're gonna have Ramses, Depressed Kid, you know, this Wind Ranger PA doing stuff. However, in this sort of latter part of the mid game, where it's just late into this part of the game, the itemization is just too difficult to deal with. Hard to deal with the AC, the MKB, the Abyssal Blade, plus Corrosive Haze being active, plus the Silver Edge. We spoke about these 2 items and what a big difference they're gonna make, and pretty much since they finished these 2 items plus AC, I don't think Ramses was allowed to stay like on the big targets in the fight, right? If we compare and look at all the kills that Ramses got, it's on Slaughter, the 2 supports, but never allowed to stick onto the main targets because he can't. He sticks onto the main targets, they will kill him. And they think there's a very good reason why we went this whole game. V2 dying 0 times, no one dying only twice. Unfortunately, the few times that the CIS Rejects did try and make something happen, they didn't find the right hero. They'd look for an initiation, the smoke will just not happen, right? Or the smoke will come out, but it doesn't hit onto the right target, which is a big problem. Big problem. That can't happen. The Ramses build was fine, but it always also felt like Depressed Kid was always in search of the next item. He never actually felt like he got confidence enough to fight in this game either. Game is hard. Also, stellar support game here from Navi, especially Aloha Dance. Aloha Dance did everything. Sometimes IO games are hard to assess, right? When you just look at what did the IO do to help out. But in this game, IO, oh my god, is this Saint D? Is this Saint D? Is Saint D doing the thing? Hold up. Saint D, you know what's coming. You know what's coming, sir. If I can find this thing. Hold up. Okay, I actually lost it. Damn it. Bro, I lost the soundboard thing. But thank you, D. Shout out, fam. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. Hey, Saint D, the legend. Listen, all of y'all, especially y'all who are here for the first time, firstly, thanks for the follows, but be like Saint D. You see what Saint D is doing here. Saint D is holding it down, putting it in for the community, handing out some subscriptions to y'all. So firstly, shout out to Saint D, but you know, emulate him, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Support your favorite local streamer. And all of y'all who just got some free subscriptions now, hey, one of the things that we do on this channel is after every single game, we ask ourselves which one player is not an MVP. MVP is too basic, right? It's the putting in work award. If you look under the emotes of this channel, you'll see the putting in work award. And how you get this putting in work award, it's for the player who the victory would not be possible without all the work they did, not just massive kill numbers. It would be very easy to say V2, for example, in this game. But for me, 100% Aloha Dance, my friend. This guy did everything for the gang, everything for the squad here. Didn't need to kill anybody because he's popping off all the heals, showing up every single time somebody needs to get bailed out of trouble. Was immaculate with his dewarding presence after picking up this gem. So that is definitely going to be my pick for putting in that work. It's Aloha Dance. And y'all don't have an option. It's not a democratic vote right here. This is just a heads up. Woo! Alrighty, so game number 1 in the books. Navi are one step away from buying themselves a ticket to the upper bracket final, but more importantly, guaranteeing top 3. Since Navi is probably not going to get top 3 in upper division of DPC, I think this is probably the place they need to be to try and get that kind of top 3 berth for themselves, lol. We'll see how they go. We'll see how they fare. And we'll see whether or not CS Rejects can bring this one back. I do think that this team is extremely skilled and there's only good things to come out of a squad like this. Let's see what they can grow, reassess the draft, get a bit more stuns. And we discussed this early so many times in the game that how do you start fights? If Pasha misses the power strike, we're screwed. And it kept happening over and over and over again. So do something different. Let's get to game 3. Game 2 though, coming in a flash. It's your boy Snare. If you haven't already, make sure that you're following the channel, right? Make sure that you're like Saint D and you subscribe, not just for yourself, but for your homies too. And of course, make sure that you go take a walk, breathe some fresh air, get some water in your system, come back refreshed, ready, and revving to go for game 2 in the D2CL. See you then. Yo! What's up? What's happening? What's happening? How y'all feeling? We're back. Game number 2 here in the D2CL Season 6 with Navi on the one side, the CIS rejects on the other. Wait a second. Something's wrong with my draft screen. Hold on. I just noticed something here. When the hell did this turn off? What's going on here today? Let's keep on, man, yeah? Oh, I know us. I know what's up. I know what's up. I messed up. Alright, cool. I don't know if I like the background without the border, but I know exactly what the problem is. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. We out here. We're back. We are getting ourselves into some more Dota 2 action. As it stands right now, Navi are one game away from securing their spot in the top 3 of the tournament, securing a date with Team Tickle to become the grand boss of the tournament, and of course, building that momentum towards the grand finals. They also will be the first team this tournament to beat the CIS Rejects, who currently are on a 9-game streak. 9 series in a row that they've won. Will they finally falter here is the question at hand, and right now it is looking like it is not the easiest thing in the world. They're playing against Spirit Breaker. This is the Spirit Breaker meta, y'all, right now. Not just Spirit Breaker, this shit here. You see what you see here? This right here. Spirit Breaker Grimstroke. Ah, you playing, y'all. This is whew, strong stuff. Spirit Breaker back in Dota 1 days was my most favorite and most played hero. Was good times. Glad to see him back in the meta. It's been a long time without him. On the other side of the CIS Rejects, they stick with the Weaver. I don't think the Weaver was a problem. I think FNG's hero was a bigger problem than the Weaver. I think they could even let FNG play the Weaver and get something more active for Roger. It really did feel like they were lacking that additional punch. Solo was able to give them that punch for Navi, but not the same happening for the CIS Rejects. Also, it's really funny to me that we've got right now, right, between Solo, Ramses, Roger, and Pasha, we could make one of the old VP teams, and I think that's just hilarious, dude. Oh lol. And no one. Oh shit, it's the whole squad. Oh snap, the old VP is all out here, man. It's all out here. That's hilarious. Now CIS Rejects, though, they started off this draft with Weaver and Invoker as their preferred opening 2. I haven't been feeling Invoker all that much, especially not when it's an opening 2 Invoker. I feel like this hero it needs some setup. It needs some setup, huh? You need to make sure that the hero is in a position to be able to play well. And sometimes you open up too early with it. It's quite easy for the opponent team to play around that hero, exploit it. So I wonder, where does the rest of this draft go here for CIS? We need to just protect this hero as much as possible. I like that Navi do go ahead and ban the Faceless Void. I would like to see a hero like Tidehunter for CIS Rejects. I haven't seen that hero as much, but the few times I have seen it, I've seen it with Invoker look very successful. Ravage into Cataclysm at some point is a ton of damage that you can do nothing about. Oh snap. Shout out Jireen. Thanks for reminding, fam. So predictions are up, y'all. Predictions are up, and it's a Jireen prediction, so it's one of the fresh ones. Hey, what a legend. Thank you. CIS Rejects ban Bane. Yeah, Bane is such a good hero. I'm not sure they would have played Bane with Grimstroke, though. It does feel like the heroes occupy 2 similar roles.
10 seconds remaining.
Nonetheless, though, Soulbind Double Grip does sound pretty strong, so why allow it? Simplify life by just removing it offhand. And where do we go now for other support? We need a hero that can play into Spirit Breakers. Shadow Demon's already banned. I was gonna maybe, okay, so see Dark Willow coming out here. Bramble Maze can stop the Spirit Breaker. Terrorize can stop him. I suppose you can Curse Crown him, but Spirit Breaker will just like stop himself. It's like whatever. It's a bit more magic damage than they had before. I'm just not seeing what this has to be into a mod or something, right? I don't like these naked Dark Willows without like an obvious combination. So if it's Dank Willow Mars, I'm with it. Don't worry. We get Void Spirit though. Void Spirit and Lion. All right. Oof. It's kind of looking like a 2-0 right here. It's not looking good right now, this draft, I don't think, for the side of the CIS rejects. I will say at the very least the Void Spirit, you know, not the strongest spirit in the game, so that at least makes life a little bit easier. But now they have this bonus burst on Navi as well. Solo's gonna be playing as Lion. Huge problem for heroes like Reaver with the insta hex. Funnily enough, you still get the max movement speed if you get hexed during Sakuchi, but doesn't happen as often as you would think. Great double spells with the Grimstroke. Like, dude, those, oh my god, those double spells with Grimstroke, this just seems super good this game. Okay. On top of having the double burst, another big thing I think they have right now, well, they don't have the absolute strongest lanes for the side of Navi, but I do think their lanes are pretty tolerable on both sides, right? Grimstroke, I think, is going to be the 5 in this game, giving Lion 4-roll, so we'll get an earlier Blink Dagger out of him. He'll play with the Spirit Breaker in lane. They're able to cover each other quite well on that side of the map. CIS rejects get this Luna. It is a lot of added damage to the team, but they're so squishy on the CIS rejects. Look at this lineup, dude. They're all paper thin right now. Until they get like the BKB for Luna, maybe like this might be a Shiva's game for Invoker, maybe. I don't know, dude. They're so squishy. Silence a ban from CIS rejects. Given what they've picked afterwards, yeah, it does seem kind of strange. I suppose they were just scared of playing into Spirit Breaker Silencer. Does seem a bit terrifying, but I don't really like the direction that CIS rejects has gone with this draft here. I feel like they really left so many holes to exploit. They're very squishy. Yet again, they don't have a very easy way to start fights. Their laning situation isn't like bonkers. Like, yeah, sure, this Lunar Blessing is quite nice with either Dank Willow or Weaver. It's a lot of harass in the lane, but that's it really. Not that much catch to kill these heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Mid matchups, I suppose that's acceptable.
5 seconds.
And I suppose later on in the game, you do have Invoker getting to a point where he buys, or not buys, but gets Alacrity. And suddenly that's a huge amount of increase. What just happened? Huge increase in the damage output of this Luna hero. However, getting to that point in the game is hard. What's the last hero you pick that's gonna... He has to do so many things with a Pasha hero. Needs to start fights, needs to be tanky enough to soak up attention and damage. He needs to be able to lane very, very well early on and not get bullied by the Lion +1 or the Grimstroke +1 combo. Needs to be a hero that buys BKB because otherwise you just can't play the game against Grimstroke, Void Spirit, and Lion. Needs to be ideally a hero that can either work in tandem or in combination with Dark Willow Invoker or with the Luna. It's like what? Mars, LC just got banned now. Tidehunter, Faceless Void. 2 of the ones that you could pick are gone. So now I think you have to play Tidehunter for Pasha. I don't think Sand King could cut it. I think it has to be like... It needs to be a big ultimate and a big hero. And I'm seeing this draw ban. It's feeling like Tidehunter. Oh wow. Invoker, second worst hero in the game, has been picked at least 200 times. Jesus. Wow. I can believe that. Actually, this hero, I'm not, like I was saying earlier, I'm not convinced by this hero right now.
10 seconds
needs so much before he seems anything remotely resembling effective. And we now see this last pick on PL for VTune. What lockdown is there on the CIS rejects? What's their illusion clear on the CIS rejects? Oof. 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 This is something like a difficult one. To get a Pango at the end here for Pasha. Yeah, I think this is 2-0. Yeah, I think the CIS rejects are about to get some fists in the face. They're gonna get knocked here. My God, this is not gonna be an easy game, not by any stretch of the imagination. The real problem with the situation here, I think, is that this Pangalia, it does give them some of the illusion clear they were lacking, right? If he gets the early Maelstrom build, it gives him a lot of chaos in the backlands of the fight. It's a hero that can interrupt the Spirit Breaker. However, there's already a Grimstroke here. You can get Soulbound. Dude, like, with Pasha rolling around, high speed, and Weaver rolling around, right, with the Sakuchi, what happens if these two heroes get Soulbound together? That's just rap. 8-0 doing from that point onwards. Pasha is just certainly... It's also not enough damage. You know, gone are the days where these Pangos were posting up like absurd and highest damage numbers in the game or whatnot. Doesn't feel like it's going to be a game for that. It doesn't actually give them the reach to properly start their fights. Because let's say Pango blinks forward with the Rolling Thunder, right? It still takes a little bit of difficulty for the rest of the team to like lumber up. Unless they get like a blink on Dark Willow. If you go like Blink Terrorize, and then the terrorized heroes are a very easy target for a big roll, that's gonna buy you enough time so that Luna gets close enough with the Eclipse. Then Invoker can also do his thing, but think about this, right? Every fight that I imagine for CIS rejects, I sort of have to construct the scenario for how they win this fight. For Na'Vi, no one shows up, Aether Remnants you, right? You get hit by a Spirit Breaker, Solo hits you with a finger, and you're dead now. And they move on to the next target. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oof. Oh boy, yeah, y'all. 4 minutes on the predictions. Listen, maybe if enough of y'all predict in favor of the CIS rejects, give them your energy, y'all. They certainly need it right now, yo. This is a difficult situation they find themselves in. And the question is going to be whether or not it's even possible. Like, this is such a difficult game. I would not want to be in Navi's position right now, honestly. Like, yeah, dude. Oh, in CIS Reject's position right now. I would love to be in Navi's position. That's a great place to be. Russian camera, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that Navi won the first game as well. It was a bit of a surprise there, but you know, what can we do? They did the thing, they're out here. Chukamania. Listen fam, it's very nice to have a black guy involved in Dota. It bothers me a lot that it's practically just me. As throughout the players, the talent, like there's one black player, you got Jube, and then it's Jube, then it's me. Yeah, I don't like that. So we are gonna make sure that we succeed as much as possible, open the floodgates for everybody else, you know. Shout out to all the DPC opportunities, that really has made a difference, but we're gonna do more of this. And sadly, CIS rejects, you know, they're about to take Aloha Dancer's life here. They're gonna run through him. There should be the first blood claim. Who's gonna get it? They give it to Ramses. And they're running an aggro lane with Ramses as well. He's going to the top lane. All right. That's what I like to see from the CIS rejects. Changing it up, even though the draw might not look so favorable. In Dota 2, there's ways to play the game that makes the draw favorable. Let's see what they've got. Let's see if they can get the game. Game 2, Na'Vi, CIS rejects. Let's do it! The rejects themselves. Are in a situation here where, having gotten themselves this first blood. Oh wait, they're playing dire side. What am I talking about with them running an aggro lane? Never mind, just normal lanes. I was confused because of the positioning, you know, because they sort of wrapped all the way around and then they came here and it's like, oh, coming from that side, it must be the Radiant team, but it was obviously the Dire. Never mind, you know, it's fine. And fortunately, you know, no one's paying me for this right now, so I can make all the mistakes I want and it's all good. You see, you get all the mistakes out of the way during these games, so by the time you get to DPC shit, you're warmed up. So let's see how things are going here. Depressed Kid playing against no one in this mid lane. Extremely important lane here for the Depressed Kid. And it's definitely a playable lane. Not an out and out winnable one, but certainly a playable one for the Invoker. That being said, there's practically no lanes that are out and out winnable for Vocus or whatever. Yay! I'm saying yay to somebody who just came back, not to y'all on stream. The solo. Tanking quite a bit of damage here. But his job has been done, taking attention away from Vtune. And Na'Vi boys are laning very, very well right now. Advantages on all three sides of the map at the moment. And unfortunately for the CIS rejects, there's no like level power spike they reach, which makes them suddenly get kill lanes. Funnily enough, as Pasha was playing with a Grimstroke instead of with a Dark Willow, they actually might have been kill threat down here in this bottom lane. But they just simply don't have it right now. Kind of feels like Na'Vi are also just, they don't feel any pressure at all. Look at how they're playing these lanes. They're just sitting so far back. Only concerned with getting CS. They're like, we don't really need to trade. Why would we need to trade, dude? Our draft is better than theirs. We just need to not mess up the early game and then the game sort of just plays itself. It's CIS rejects that need to go above and beyond the Call of Duty. And yet again, more pressure put onto Pasha. 2 games in a row where he has to really have an outstanding performance in order for his team to have a shot. Especially considering their lack of overall initiation and presence in the middle of these fights. Pasha is the one that needs to provide pretty much all of that until the Luna is strong enough that she can waltz into the fight and take over everything. And we see they go now, Swashbuckle onto Solo. The Hex is out, Curse Crown there to stun Solo up. Don't think they have enough to kill this though. Do they? Maybe? Shield Crash with the 10-1 charges. On more right click, there we go. Pasha just barely makes it happen. Almost manages to escape Solo, but they do eventually run him down. And in the interim, Vtune did soak up quite a lot of farm, but oh my god. Well, you get a kill on this young Solo Lion, but in the top lane, they're out here getting kills on your Ramses Luna. They might actually kill General though. General. Oof. These last second Fairy Fires keeping people alive, and FNG, will he be able to evade the punishment that's coming towards him right now? It doesn't seem like it. He got jobaited. Ramsey is gonna at least try find revenge. Will he be able to find the Lucent Beam? Oh my god. General gets out, and because he's a Spirit Breaker, General is gonna charge right back in. This is a disaster for the CIS rejects. Yo, right now in Dota 2, giving a big start to a Spirit Breaker. Let's, you know that meme? Let's see how the bold play. Let's see how it works out for the CIS rejects. Oh boy. Everybody in the chat, do me a favor. You will see there that there is a message, a link, a Google Forms link posted by our one and only Jireen, who's generating knowledge, not just for esports, but, you know, for the world. The human world will be a better place for the knowledge you'll help him generate. So please do us all a favor. Click on that form, fill in that form. It's an anonymous survey. It'll take you like 2 minutes to fill out. However, once you do so, you will be participating in knowledge generation. Do the right thing, yo. Do the right thing. Just like Vtune's doing the right thing here bottom. Just farming. As PL, he's not even bothered about getting too involved in any of this stuff. He's just farming, dude. Just give me farm. Give me that guap.
Dire's
get that early diffusal blade going. And it's not like Luna generally enjoys playing into these PLs. Like, yeah, sure, if you're like 3k up on the PL, make mincemeat of him and his illusions, but under different circumstances, it's certainly not that easy. And right now, Ramses will not be 3k ahead of this PL at any stretch of imagination in this game. Why are they tipping Roger? What did he do? And they're tipping him like relentlessly. The thing is as well, this is actually a very effective strategy. There are some players on the CIS reject who, let's just say, have been known and noted to have temperament issues. Not necessarily anger, but certainly have difficulty keeping them on their composure under difficult circumstances. So tipping those kind of players does give you that additional edge. The press kit finally makes a rotation bottom. They really want to find this kill. Will they get it? Yes, they will. V-Tune gets taken out, and Depressed Kid, great way to make his first movement on the map. It does kind of suck that Roger's the one that gets that kill instead of either Depressed Kid or the 9 Pasha Pango. However, they get the first earn charges for the Invoker, which is the most important part, and they succeed on that first rotation. Huge news. They're not done just yet. He's coming back down bottom. Unfortunately for them though, there is an observer ward that's scouting this one out, so they will not catch solo. And this does give V-Tune the presence of mind to just play around this mid lane. He's completely abandoned the bottom side of the map. And they will find solo here. This should be a quick and easy kill. Tornado should bring him down, and he does end up losing his life. Patience from Joe. One of the best players of all time. General. He is running away top. There's no eclipse from this Luna, and oh, she's actually going back in. Dude, Nether Strike, Stroke of Fate, FNG ain't never stood a chance. No one also making his first big rotation in this game. The Void Spirit would be very happy to find this Luna, and she's playing a dangerous game, sticking around here. Down bottom, someone else who's playing a dangerous game is Solo. He's alone here. He can't really contest against Pasha, but we'll also see that the CIS rejects desperately trying to make a smoke move, using Depressed Kid to get more earn charges for themselves. Unfortunately, Na'Vi wise to their tricks. Everybody's already backed off. Tornado though will still connect. Bramble Maze, they're just gonna go in for this. Like, Aloha Dawn's still weak enough target that they think they can get this. Are they gonna get this? 22 HP, 18 HP, he's alive. Oh my god. Well, not anymore. Does get chased down by FNG. Will FNG die for this? Doesn't seem like it. Curse Crown out onto General. We'll stun him up underneath the tier 1 tower. They use the cold snap to try and delay any possible charge, but Depressed Kid needs to be careful. Gets charged right now. Here's the jump in from no one. Looking for a way to bring down both Roger and Depressed Kid. Depressed Kid will go into the Ghost Walk. The Shadow Realm will be activated by Roger. Sadly, Roger... wait, why didn't he TP? If he TP'd out, he'd have been fine. Solo's not here. Solo's down bottom. A bit of an unnecessary death on Roger. I'm kind of surprised they didn't tip him on that one, but he does escape. They're still in the area though with the Press Kid. Only now is he able to actually TP out to safety. They will end up losing FNG for this one though. He had to stick around and put his body on the line. However, it's not all doom and gloom. Down bottom, Pasha does find a solo kill onto Solo. Low. He literally finds a solo kill. Hey, SF Picker, here, we don't play, bruh. Spoilers, permaband. We don't play that shit, though. We're watching a delayed game, Don't even make jokes about it. You don't even make jokes about it, bruh. Serious business out here. Yeah, and Counselor, we back, fam. We back, we out here. Doing some of this Dota 2 action. We're watching the CIS rejects. Honestly, this game is not going well, but it's not going as bad as I expected it to. I thought Invoker, for example, would have already died twice in this game. just because of how rough this matchup is against Spirit Breaker Grimstroke, it's really, really difficult to play into. But they haven't really utilized the charge Inkswell combination all that much just yet. They are going to smoke up with no one. I'm imagining they're going to use Astral Step with Inkswell, if they can find a viable target, that is. Now, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. So Aloha Dance will assuage his conscience by at least plopping down some wards. Feel better about the excursion at least. And we see yet another smoke move from Na'Vi. Depressed Kid moving up with FNG. They know that this PL is in a prime position to kill. Roger, is he going to come down as well? They got him. PL's dead. PL's so dead. Oh, and they wait. No! Depressed Kid! Dude! Depressed Kid! What is this? Throw by under 2. Here comes reinforcements. They're jumping in on them right now. Terrorize will zone them back a little bit. Depressed Kid can't go in just yet into using the Ghost Walk. Will he go in? Can't have a chance because Solo zaps him down with the finger. FNG pops the magic wand. Can't get behind the tower. There's going to be a nether strike, some right clicks, and Generals on a killing spree. Depressed Kid, why not use Tornado? Dude, if they Tornado terrorize Bramble him, he's dead. He has no outplay. He's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was painful to watch. Painful to watch, certainly. I'll maybe give Depressed Kid a benefit of the doubt and say it did also seem like there was a bit of miscommunication where Roger didn't want to come down until they were like right on top of him. Oh well, game is hard. And speaking of old Roger, about to lose his life here in the top lane. Shadow Realm will not protect you from the Aether Remnant, as no one makes sure to drag him back into the kill zone, and they easily mop up the life of this Dark Willow and start pressing onto the tier 1 tower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We've got problems. Solo is about to die in this bottom lane. At least, you know, this is a nice little consolation kill. Ramses does pick it up with the Lucent Beam.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's still top net worth, despite how things have been going for his team. They are going to claim a tier 1 tower here. And they still got this fairly early Spirit Vessel, but no one getting a nice jump in. Soulbind on the 2, Resonant Pulse, Aether Remnants with the Astral Step. Beautiful combination. Dude, Astral Step with Inkswell, crazy spell. It's just nonsense. General, finding Nether Strike onto Pasha. I didn't know it could hit you even if you're rolling. Okay, that's something. They've lost 2 of their cores now. Revenge is being plotted by the rest of the CIS rejects. They show up with the Depressed Kid, wants to reveal his Spirit Vessel, but doesn't have any charges for it. So needs to worry himself about this fight. Trying to run away as best he can. Throws out the Tornado just to TP out. Does manage to get out at the last second. Roger, as usual, will not be as lucky. And he'll end up getting taken down. Yet another poor skirmish here for the CIS rejects. They're just not respecting the power of Na'Vi right now. Someone was mentioning in chat that they didn't respect Na'Vi as a team before coming into this, but they're also just not respecting them on the field of play. It's like, yo, you need to look at where the game state is right now and be like, you can't play as aggressively as you have been. Oh my god. Yo, this is a very different Na'Vi than we've seen playing DPC, let me tell you that. That Na'Vi's been kind of trash, and CIS rejects could have done what they wanted to beat their team, but looks like they're back. Looks like playing against former teammates can inspire you to greatness as they zap down FNG on the Weaver. How many stacks does Solo have at this point? Dude, we already had 2 stacks of charges on this hero. And Ramses, oh no, he's alone. Lucent Beam to cancel the charge. They don't have the Nether Strike. It's still on cooldown for a few more seconds, so Ramses does manage to escape. At the same time though, yet again, the Inkswell with the Astral Step. Who they caught this time? 3 heroes here from the CIS rejects. None of them have died just yet. Depressed Kid will find himself getting charged. Partial first usage of the Rolling Thunder in this game. There's no Terrorize just yet. Roger can't get off the spell. It finally lands onto no one, but it will cost Roger his life. Inkswell out onto General. Who does he find? He goes Nether Strike onto Pasha with the Inkswell to stun him up. He's dead. Depressed Kid revealed for a second, but that's all it takes for them to kill him for a while. As he's taken out, Ramses to follow in the grave. Call GG. Call GG. Call GG. This game's over. 4 heroes dying in that fight, one by one by one by one by one. Very little counterplay. I actually don't see how they come back into this one. I don't know how they're gonna do it, y'all. I have no idea how they're gonna do it. Jeez, Navi. 2 games in a row. Game 1, I think, was a bit closer on the draft. It was just more difficult for CIS rejects, but it was still possible to win that game. This game, from jump, the draft was really bad for them, and my god, they aren't doing themselves any favors with how they're playing as well. Don't really feel like a cohesive unit on the map, and Pasha. The thing is as well, because of how poorly the Invokers... Let me rephrase. Because of how normally this Invokers game's been going, you know, shit. They have to spend so much time on the map dangling Pasha just so that somebody is taking up the attention so that this depressed kid Invoker can farm, but they just easily kill him on the Pasha Pango and still can play aggressive onto depressed kid. I'm actually surprised General canceled that charge. You know, 2k HP right now. He has the heroes behind him with no one in Aloha Dance. Honestly, he could have just kept going for that charge, but oh, he finds even better prey. Nether Strike onto Ramses. This is exactly what you want. Soul Bind onto both of them. General making sure nobody can escape. They've got one, they've got both. No one takes out Ramses. Solo takes out FNG. And this triangle belongs entirely to Navi. V2 will come in and take these Ancients. Jukimania, yeah. You could make the whole old VP between these two teams and still have change for a Navi team. Oh no. Quick kill here onto Aloha Dance to get taken out by Depressed Kid. V2 though, just cleaning up house. Pasha dies, Depressed Kid dies, Roger's gonna die as well. He knows he can't actually TP out the Shadow Realm. And he's gonna make this a triple, or just a double for V2. Invoker's really hard to play well, but if you do play him well, he's still bad. Yeah. Invoker sucks, dude. Like I said, the only time I've ever seen this hero in recent times look promising is when it's played with someone who can allow him to play with Cataclysm. Otherwise, even in games where the Invoker is popping off, he still just looks so bad. And we're also seeing in this game just how squishy everybody is on CIS rejects. Look how quickly they're dying. He's already gone. Solo might die here, but look how much more effort it takes for the CIS rejects to get any of these kind of kills. Pasha doing his best to roll in. They're looking for V2. Inkswell, though, will stun up onto the Luna. They're trying to keep her alive, but you can't even get off the Eclipse. And there's the Soul Vine. Rolling Thunder suddenly useless, and you've trapped your Invoker. Terrorize will try help out, but not for much longer. Inkswell is a better spell. Stuns up both of the cores. V2 easily able to kill them both. 9-1 and 5 on the PL. His team has been serving up opponents on a silver platter, but he wants some dessert still. Goes after Roger, will get him. Finishes off a triple kill. And then just TP's out in front of FNG's face. What you gonna do, young man? You ain't gonna do shit. And in fact, you're just gonna go ahead and call GG. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Woo! Natus Vincere. When I got into Dota 2, and like when I got into Dota esports through Dota 2, my favorite team at the time was old Navi. And Navi... God damn it. Sorry, wrong scene. Now we've said many times. You know what we've heard said many times over the years? Navi's back! Navi's back! Oh shit, dude. Navi, what a team. Wait, are we having a rolling schedule? I'm trying to check them quickly. I'm not sure if it's rolling or hard. I think it's hard. God, yeah. That was a smashing demolition. That was CIS rejects right now. We can all agree that this was night and day in terms of the two teams. That Navi looked 2, maybe even 3 steps ahead of CIS Rejects in this game, right? Bear in mind, the CIS Rejects had won 9 series. 9! Completely undefeated in the tournament so far. So Na'Vi beating them isn't just, oh, you know, we're beating some ramshackle team that's just come together. No, they've already demonstrated that they have what it takes to play at a high level, and that, you know, right now they're doing a young stint. They have to do it the hard way. They gotta climb up through the Division 2, but absolute shoo-ins for Division 1. The way they've been playing in DPC and the way they've been playing in this tournament, they've looked immaculate. So the fact that Na'Vi could take this game so convincingly does tell us a lot about the team, tells us to be very enthusiastic about the direction of Na'Vi right now. That was phenomenal for them. And if you'd asked me yesterday, I would have told you that the best teams in this tournament are Team Tickles, CIS Rejects, gosh, why am I drawing a blank? Cool Guys, and then Na'Vi, right? I really didn't rate Na'Vi at all, I'll be honest with you, but I'm having my mind change. This Na'Vi team has looked very good. They look quite solid, and this was a very emphatic victory. One which, for the CIS Rejects, they'll hate the fact that they lost, but I don't think you can complain too much and say that it wasn't a deserved loss, because this was a better team than you. So CIS Rejects now will drop down to the lower bracket to play up against the Cool Guys, and I believe that game is it tomorrow or the day after? It's the day after tomorrow, on the Monday. So now they're in elimination territory. You know, we've seen this happen a million times at tournaments. This one team comes in super hot, you know, beating everybody, just looking like they are completely untouchable. And then suddenly you lose one series, you lose confidence, the team falls apart, they lose the next one, they're done. GG, well played. Taylor's all the time. Let's hope that the CIS Rejects don't fall prey to that, but depends on them mostly. For Na'Vi, they get to move on to play Team Tickles. Woo! Woo! Okay, make sure you're following the channel, because that shit is gonna bang, bang, bang. That's a series I'm looking forward to. It won't be as disappointing as this one was, which 20-minute game 2, that's very disappointing. However, we're not done. We're not done for tonight. We are going to be doing the next series, which is Nemiga Gaming versus the side of Entity, or the old Viking GG Hellbear Smashers type of stack. It does look like we are on a hard schedule rather than the rolling schedule, so that game will only happen in an hour. Holy smokes, dude, that's so long. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep it locked here for a minute. We'll run through some of the replays, you know, see some of the action that happened, yada yada. We'll celebrate the good times, and then we'll be back in an hour, y'all, for the next series. But now we've got quite a lot of time on our hands, so go take a walk, go walk around, get some fresh air, drink some water, call somebody, call, message, voice note, whatever mode of communication you can engage, someone who means something to you, someone you love, and let them know. Like, say, hey, you mean the world to me, you are important to me, and I love you, and you make my life better and worth living. And in the meantime, we'll be back in about an hour. Make sure you're also following the channel if you haven't already, and do the right thing. Saint D did the right thing earlier. Pop through with a young subscription, you know. Follow and not just follow, but support your local streamer. These things only work out with your support, otherwise it's literally not viable at all. And you can do so in various ways. You can subscribe, as Saint D did, what a G, as 1-4 did, what a G, what a G, what a G. Thank you, really appreciate it. You can do that. Some of you, if you don't want to be involved in the machinery of Amazon and Twitch, I get it, I understand. You can decide to make a one-time donation through PayPal. You'll see it underneath the stream in like the About section. There's a big yellow button. Just click on it and it'll make you a young donator, or you can make the decision to become a patron. And Patreon does actually make a difference. So just go through there. All of that's in the About section, you know. Become a patron, either subscribe or donate. Be like 1-4, be like Saint D. Get your name in these lights. You know, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna put it again. Hold up. Where's this notification? People worked hard on animating this, so we're gonna make sure. Look. Hey! Oh, lol. All right, all right, all right, all right. That's enough messing around, y'all. See y'all in about an hour for the next game. I'll put a timer on the screen so you'll have better information about what's coming up. So don't get anywhere. See you soon for some more Dota 2 in a bit. Bye.
when I'm killing oil, boy.
Hall of Fame.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy. When I'm kill 'em all, boy. When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
What up, y'all? We're back, we're live, we're in this one. Got ourselves some more Dota 2 action on our hands. This time it's Elimination Dota. The first elimination game we're actually doing in this particular tournament, so that's gonna be fun. Let's see how it goes. This is D2CL. It's NAD versus Nemiga Gaming. The previous series, yo. Let me keep it 100 with y'all. Let me be real. It was disappointing. It was great to see Navi back. Great to see Navi punching again, but wasn't a contest, honestly. It was them walking over the CIS rejects. However, this should be a much closer affair. And it's very interesting, right? The story that these two teams have to tell, because they both beaten and lost to the same teams. So Nemiga, Entity's only played 2 series thus far, losing to the CIS rejects and then beating Brain. Nemiga, and throughout the group stage, they had a similar record, being able to beat Brain but losing to the CIS rejects. So, kind of an even matchup, even Steven. It's gonna be fun. Let's see how this goes. Let's get into it. On Radiant side, we've got Entity, and they went for the first overall pick with the Queen of Pain after banning Weaver Kunkka. Thank God for banning Weaver. We appreciate y'all. Make sure you get rid of that. That hero just in like every game. And Nemiga, they know what's up. IO Spirit Breaker. Listen, I currently believe that this should be, no matter the game, this should be your opening 2 bans. Because these are the heroes that are like, they're... Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. They're pretty bonkers. They're pretty bonkers. So, we'll see how it goes for them with this opening quap. Response from Nemiga is Rubik Beastmaster. So, good laning prowess, some push further down the line. Amazing steals already for this Rubik hero. You know, you can get yourself a Boundless Strike, Blink, Sonic Wave. All of this is really good stuff. And also overall, I think, like whenever you play with this Rubik hero, it's always nice to be able to have somebody else next to you that also has like a very big disable, so that you always have some degree of chain stun. You don't even need lift into Primal Roar actually. If they decide to run this Rubik 4, you can have, that lane is kind of punishing, dude. Lift into Fade Bolt and just bore slow and attacks. It's a lot. Also, it could be the mid Beastmaster. The last outing that they had here from Nemiga Gaming, they played this mid for Ankrad. It didn't work out. There's a reason they're in the lower bracket right now, but it's an option. That's the thing. It's an option for them. But on the other side though, Entity, Monkey King picked up for them, so very good hero. And yeah, like Shireen is mentioning, Chrysalis Monkey King. It wasn't just Monkey King, dude. It was there was one other hero, dude. Not Lifestealer, that was Crystallize. There was one other hero, but it was Monkey King plus the other one. Yeah, but I remember, yeah, it was like, this is it. But he's got it right now. All they need now is some degree of setup from the rest of the team to allow him to play this to the full potential. Already, it's kind of like a terrifying lane prospect. Beastmaster, one of the better heroes at being able to deal with that kind of pressure, but say, for example, they'd gotten a Bane, that would have been a big deal. Good ban, I think, on the Mars as well, because they're gambling that Nemiga is actually going to play this middle. It might be a thing that Ankara just does all the time, and not just in the instances we've seen him do it. So, we'll see. I kind of don't actually like this hero played mid right now. I think the nerfs to the Aghanims build were too significant, and the Helm of the Overlord build is so good that most of the time you should be going for that anyway. Oh snap, and by the way everybody, Jureen has very happily and very with some championship flair put together a prediction for us, so make your voice heard, get in on those predictions. Let us know who you think is going to grab this opening game here. This opening game in an elimination series. You lose, you're done, it's over. The journey is finished. You get top 6, you know, hey, pat on the back, but that's it. Or top 8 even, not even top 6. Wait, is it top 6? Yeah, it's top 6, it's top 6. Yeah. Winning this guarantees you top 4 though, and that is not just great for the sake of pride, but the Dosh, them Bugattis. Literally, you double your money winning the series. $2,000 on the line, basically. So, Nemiga went for Nyx, and Entity responded very, very quickly. Clockwork Clinks. Alright, so Clock certainly one of the heroes that can enable a Monkey King. Create the space for him to get off very good Wukong's commands, force heroes to stay inside them as long as possible, enable him to get off Jingus and Boundless Strikes. Clinks coming out though, this does complicate what it seems like they're doing for Entity, because now it might just be this Monkey King being played in the 4 position instead of in the direct safe lane. So Kataomi can play the MK, you put the Clinks, do you put the Clinks on Toby or do you put it on Fishman? Or maybe what you do is that you just play this Queen of Pain in the off lane, Monkey King can go middle, Clinks can go safe lane, and then you last pick a support here. But it does feel like they might want to run this like 4-5 duo of MK Clock as the supports. Very aggressive support duo. And I can imagine that playing into a Clinks Monkey King lane doesn't sound like fun at all. And then they can send Clockwork down with... still get another offlaner maybe. And then Queen of Pain plays the mid lane versus this Invoker. She wins because Invoker sucks, dude. Why do the people keep picking Invoker? What's happening, y'all? What's happening? What's going on? I don't actually understand this Invoker hero. Or rather, I don't understand why everyone is so insistent on playing it. I suppose if they want to go for like some Medusa hero or something like that, then I can see them wanting to just go for like the max overload on protecting the Medusa and giving her massive buffs. Give her Alacrity, that plus Inner Beast Aura, insane. Just massive steroids, but I don't think that's the play. I don't think that's the plan. Hey, the homie. It's the homie D. What up, OG? Yeah, dude, Invoker just keeps losing. Somebody dropped a stat earlier on today where they were like, Invoker has the lowest win rate of all heroes with more than 200 games. And I can definitely believe that. Predictions. Right now, based on what I've seen when I've seen these teams play, I favor Entity. Oh no, dude. Listen, y'all. Listen. This Venomonster hero, I've just been seeing it lose. Even in like perfect conditions for a Venomonster game, I've just been seeing it catch L's, no dubs. My god, this is alright. Bad heroes versus bad heroes. Okay, in this game, so Veno plus MK, Queen of Pain, they're trying to go for like this mass ultimate overload. But picking Veno into Nyx, dude. Oh, Venom into Nyx, dude. You're just gonna get yourself killed all the time, bro. Oh gosh. Beastmaster can send like his army. Since we now know that's gonna be offlane Beastmaster, that's like at least the one benefit, that Chosen One's gonna play the Beastmaster rather than Ironclad. Under those conditions, then we'll have a Beastmaster army. The Beastmaster army can easily overwhelm the press of the Venom monster. Oh boy. Morphling as the final pick here for Nemiga. The Kiritich special. Oh boy, who's playing what here? Who's playing what? Who's playing what? Oh god, dude. And it's offlane Venom monster at that. Oh god, I'm so disgusted right now. Oof. You're asking me for a prediction here, Wakanda. Support. It is support Monkey King and Clockwork. Safe lane Clinks. Bro, I hate both of them. I don't like both of these drafts, honestly, but I will go with I was favoring Entity. I was. And then I saw this Zeno, dude. Like, now suddenly Clockwork has to be the one. I was expecting a hero like a Mars. Okay, Mars was banned, but like Sand King, Slaughter. One of these heroes that can buy Blink and get forward, right? Create space for the team. Now it's always going to be Clockwork jumping forward. There's potential for him to get bursted quickly. This Venom monster is going to run out of damage at some point in this game. Like, you need so much work now from Clinks and Queen of Pain. I prefer I think Entity is the better team, don't get me wrong, but I prefer Nemiga's draft mostly because of how much I hate this Venom monster and how much space it takes away. This hero doesn't make space. Venom monster soaks space. It doesn't actually create space on the map. Like, it forces like these choke points that people have to play around, but if you can get past those choke points, he doesn't like... You don't just say, all right, cool guys, we're in a bad position, somebody go do something while we make space for our Clinks to farm, and Venom monster goes and makes that thing happen. No, he can't do that, nor does he peak at the same time as the Clinks does, such that when the Clinks wants to be moving around, you can make this very concerted effort with the Venom being involved. I don't know, fam. I'm just not about this Venom monster life. Yeah, this, I don't like it.
You're crazy.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Tell me someone saw that, not what you expected.
Why would they pick Venom? Potentially they were expecting like some Ursa or something to come from the safe lane. I mean, this does look like a pretty good game for an Ursa
I didn't expect you to
before
be
that
so
point, right?
Cool.
So like an Ursa with BKB especially or something like that. Maybe they're trying to preempt some of those heroes and get themselves a bit more team fight. I think like of the heroes that were banned, Mars was banned. What other offlaners were taken away? I saw like one or two others, but I forget now. I think there's also a Kunkka ban somewhere. There's a Spirit Breaker ban. So potentially they just felt that they wanted more magic damage on top of what Queen of Pain has to offer. And going for, because if you look at their supports right now, right, they don't actually have much damage. Between the Monkey King can start dishing out some of this damage, but for the most part, Clockwork, you know, is enabler, support Monkey King until a bit later in the game, often just functions as an enabler slash space creator. So there's a lack of damage there. Clink's Quap is a lot of damage, but potentially they wanted some dot damage, something like that. Dot damage plus a lane dominator. And the Venom monster does do that for you.
Well, that's one way to do it.
But it's not going to dominate the lane versus the Morphling. To be fair though, early points into Sting and Gale are real problems actually for Morphling. So they need to play very carefully in this lane, especially because he doesn't have the greatest backup in the world. He's going to be playing with this Rubik to provide him the necessary protection, or this Nyx, sorry, to provide him the protection from the top lane. But Nyx, you know, will go forward, do all the harass, soak up damage, but won't be able to completely zone these heroes out as Nyx. So I don't know. All right, let's see. Let me not hawk too much on this Venom monster. I've been wrong too many times in the past to be this confident. So let your voice be known. Tell us who you think's gonna win the game. Let's get into said game. Game number 1. Let's go. We see this bottom lane. didn't even mention the fact that they got the 3-for-1 bounty rune trade on the side of Entity. And oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta be careful on this Morphling. Level 1 spells early on Veno are painful. And Vanskor was a little bit too far away. Even if he was there, couldn't really help out because he only has the 1 point in Impale. Doesn't have Carapace to like completely disjoint the attacks. And down bottom, they're putting pressure on the Chosen One as well. This is the kind of lane where a lot can go right. Nah. One of the things I, forgot to mention because I was talking so much trash about Veno as they quickly kill Fishman. Oh, but they're gonna get Chrysalis as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chosen One and the Rubik of Heaven living up to his name right there. Big, big plays. And now in this top lane, they've already expended the Venomous Scale. This could be a bad play here for Vanskor. Will he survive? He's fine. There's no way for him to on Kiritich as of yet, so he also needs to be a little bit careful about his positioning. Boundless Strike. Ooh, they got greedy. Vanskor, instead of just running back and healing, he came up to trade. What the hell is happening in this game? Somebody please, Tondo please, explain. Well, this is a very bizarre and topsy-turvy game. So far, the one thing that is just holding true is that this mid lane is a dominant one for Stormstormer. The other day in their previous series, Nemiga, when they played, they also themselves, they played against Team Tickles. They played a game with the Stormstormer Invoker. I believe they played 2, and he's one of the few people that won with Invoker. But he was literally top 2 net worth the entire game. When he grabbed the... No, he didn't win. He played 2 games on it. He won the game. He wasn't playing Invoker. And he lost 2 games on it. And he lost one of the games even though he was like crazy ahead the entire game. Nonetheless, here he's going to dominate Irongrad. Very difficult for the Invoker to do anything about this. Especially since it looks like he's playing the X-Sword Invoker here. Quas X-Sword, okay. Does complicate life. Top lane. Vanskor is gonna die again. I don't understand what's happening in this top lane, dude. Sunstrike! Oh no! How much damage was that anyway? Let's see. It's 165 damage. Yeah, she would have died, dude. That's hilarious. Top bottom lane, at least gonna get the kill. Potentially onto Fishman. Power Cogs will not save him because he brings in the Chosen One, but unfortunately, Chosen One will pay for this with his life. There's a lot of aggression and contestation in this bottom part of the map. This laning phase is going swimmingly right now for the side of Entity, and the laning phase in the early game says what you pick Veno for. And if your rest of the team is also doing really well at this stage, it just all comes together beautifully. We see them with a bunch more CS in all of their lane matchups. Absolutely no CS on the Morphling as well. He's really struggling on Kiritich to find any degree of CS. Hey, Wakanda, listen, man. In this game, there's games where by now there'd be even more kills, but yeah, this is one of the more action-packed games that you see nowadays. As Fishman, oh, they're actually gonna go straight onto Chrysalis here. They're trying to ignore this clockwork. Sunstrike, will it connect? No, it won't. Barely off the mark then. Yet again, Chrysalis would have died. Oh my god, dude, I'd be so upset right now, bro. I'd be so upset. But, you know, signs of life, I suppose. Ironclad will eventually be able to help out his team. My god, dude, look at the damage. Just one Gale. Just... You need so much more regen in this lane. Kiritich, be careful, bro. Be very careful. Be very, very careful. Kiritich! Kiritich! My god, dude. Oh. He's just giving me heart palpitations right now. Oh, shout out Saint D! Shout out Saint D! Shout out Saint D! What a guy. What a legend. What a hero. Heritage doing his best to just survive this. Getting very little CS. He's about to die again, dude. Oh no. Meantime, they end up losing the life of Heaven. Fishman runs him down underneath his own tier 1. Toby trying to find either Vanskor or Kiritich. Vision provided by Kataomi. They get the Primal Spring out onto Vanskor. Kiritich very easily seen. The Gale will connect. Here come the right clicks. They do have access now to the Jingu Mastery, so Kataomi wants to chase him down. But Kiritich wisely waveforms away. However, completely zoned out of his lane, unable to do absolutely anything. This Venom Monster proving me wrong. And Einkrat, oh no, losing his life middle to Stormstormer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Putting money on Entity, yeah, that's probably the right choice. They are the better team. They are the better team. They are certainly the better team. So definitely you're gonna get your money's worth here. Remember to toss a coin to your streamer. Kiritich putting damage out onto Toby, losing too much health here. Waveform away to safety. And Toby won't be able to get past Vansco. However, maybe Vansco will be a freebie for them here. No, they get behind the tower. He's got the Impale again. The tower hits will come out. Poison will now affect the Vansco. Next, he ends up dying. And Nemiga, they're just forcing the issue way too much in the top lane. And they're not willing to play ultra passive, which, you know, might be required, but also Entity doing a great job of not letting them. Yo, real talk, last time we saw this Entity team playing, I remember the thing we were talking about all throughout the games, right? And he had to play weird heroes all 3 games, Toby, and he always made it work out. Toby is really, really good, y'all. Just trust, keep your eyes on Toby the whole series. He will not let you down. You're gonna see some really cool stuff from this guy. So far already, I mean, think about it. They've got 9 kills in this game, 5 of them supplied by this Venom Monster. Are you kidding me, dude? Down bottom. You see them trying to run down Heaven. It's not going to be a successful run. Mid lane as well. Oh, there's damage going out onto Einkrat because Kataomi has shown up. Stormstormer with the Sonic Wave.
Dire's middle tower is
They get the grab yet again on the life of this Invoker, who is just having a torrid time right now. Both Einkrat and Kiritich unable to do anything really in this early laning phase. And we've seen way too many times just how this Invoker performs when he's put in such awful conditions. And now here's Power Cogs, 2 hero burning barrage, but Fishman might have bitten off more than he can chew. Toss back. Oh, they get the quick kill. Out onto the Chosen One with the Rocket Flare. Hashtag worth. It's a bit unfortunate that Crystallize doesn't get the kill, but still. Yet again, we see some good stuff happening. Stormstormer, 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 Stormstormer. Doesn't have mana for the blink, Sunstrike. Okay, at some point, Ankrat. At some point, my G. Nah. The team's gonna look at you. I'm not saying this is what's happening right now, but like, I'm saying that if I'm the team, we're like, dog, you built this Exort build so you can get Sunstrike kills, bro. And we're not seeing this action, guy. What's popping, my G? What's popping? What is popping? Vansco about to die in the top lane again. Toby 3-0-3, 9 minutes into the game, dude. About to finish a Spirit Vessel pre-10 minutes. Are you freaking kidding me? They're trying to make a play with the Chosen One, making moves to use his Primal Roar, but one of the great things about playing the support Monkey King is the vision control this hero provides for you. Oh, there we go. Roll finally comes out. Cold Snap plays. Will the Sunstrike connect? Hey! It happened at long last. Einkrat proving value. They get the quick pick. Bye. Lol, that's hilarious. Alright, Nemiga finally get something going for themselves. And it's interesting that Entity, this is one of the few times that they moved the Monkey King elsewhere on the map rather than pressuring top. And it doesn't go well, running directly into a smoke move. Woo! But they need to make moves like that several more times. It's 10 minutes in, y'all. 10 minutes, and it's a 5k gold lead. Are you kidding me? They might not have that much map control, but they claimed only the tier 1 tower. They're gonna kill Vansco in this top lane for sure. Wait, Impale comes out onto Kataomi. Yeah, what can we say? Stormstormer in the meantime just finds and kills Kiritich. Just like, oh, I see you in the jungle. Dude, that's gonna happen so many times. Kiritich is in a very bad place. barely more net worth than this Rubik that's on his team. Literally less net worth than the support Monkey King. No, Veno's not kind of working out. Veno has been spectacular. And they had the last pick to respond to it with the Morphling. I really thought they were going to run like at least the Rubik up top, but going up with this Nyx Assassin wasn't able to actually do anything to pressure back in this Veno. Really, they pushed the envelope when they could and they played aggressively as possible, and it's working very, very well.
Dire's top tower is under
And the gains that they've gotten out of this bottom lane haven't been enough to justify just how poorly the rest of the game is going. At the very least, Ironclad does have a hand on Midas, so there will be a degree of comeback here. I'm glad that he decided to skip boots, literally go straight for the Midas. He's like, if I do anything but get this Midas, the game is practically lost already. I need to do something. Yeah, I agree, Shireen. I also thought we were going to put the Rubik, but they surprised us, deciding to put Vansko instead. Hookshot forward, Fishman. We'll be able to catch Vansko in this. Impale will buy some space, but there's absolutely no hope for him here. Rubik, though, with a very, very, very useful steal for Heaven. The Monkey Primal Spring, or the Tree Dance, rather. Enabling him to move in and out of the trees, provide additional vision for his team. So, as long as he has the spell, it's going to be pretty nice time for him. Then I would like to see one of these quality of life changes. Whenever you hover over any of these tooltip buffs, right, as they're taking down... Oh, get a titch. Come on, dog. Not like this. He's debating, he's debating. Can he get out of here in time? No, he cannot. Stormstormer gets him with the full Sonic Wave, but here's gonna come the turnaround. The stolen Sonic Wave on top of a Sunstrike enables them to at least kill Toby. Stormstormer, though, a bit too strong, and Vansko will end up also feeding away his life to Stormstormer. A double kill for the Queen of Pain. But here is the rotation from Ironclad. Don't you wish right now you had more than 1 point into Wex? Oh my god, that's the saddest shit I've seen in a long time. Oh, that tornado, dude. And they bossed this fight. Ironclad at least has his dancing shoes on. Jukes in and out of the Bounder Strike, and the hookshot will not die to the attempt. Does have to watch his team going away. Sunstrike bottom does connect. Chrysalis falling very, very low, but they can't get the kill. The chosen one. Yet again, close but no cigar. It's been the name of the game here for the side of Nemiga Gaming.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so let's keep our counter, y'all. How many Sunstrikes have we seen? Like, successful ones that landed. I can count 2 in my recollection. The one we just saw bottom, and then that one earlier when Chosen One got a kill onto this Queen of Pain. And in that fight right there, definitely wish. Okay, let's make it 3 with the Toby, with the Sunstrike hitting Toby. I'll allow it. But definitely wishes right now he gone for a different build. As now, what? No, he only has 1 point in telekinesis. No. Oh, man. If he had 2 points telekinesis, that's actually a kill on Queen of Pain because the Impale lands, Primal Roar lands. Oh, they don't have Roar anyway, so it's fine. We do have a fight now breaking out. Cogs will actually just set up for a beautiful Meteor to connect. But it does cost the life of the Chosen One. Sunstrike, will it hit Fishman? Yes, it does. That counts for another one. That's 4. Ironclad on a killing spree as he finishes off the clockwork. Toby as well, caught out by Vansko. We're going to see now jump in. Stormstormer, he interrupts the usage of the Primal String from Heaven using the Sonic Wave. Oh my god, Toby might have died if that connected, but instead, Heaven might be the one to take a tumble instead. He tried to deny himself to the creeps. Nothing doing, and nor could he even steal the Sonic Wave back. Things going from bad to worse here for Nemiga Gaming. What bad luck for the Rubik. Hey dog. Dota 2 game of margins. That's what this game is. And Nemiga, they've come so close so many times. But like you say, when they miscalculate those margins, The thing about Dota, it's also a very punishing game when you do miscalculate the margins. This time around though, Entity very aware of how to get a kill, looking for the chosen one, but the turnaround is there. Primal Roar out of the Stormstormer. They lift him back with telekinesis, but again, it's only level 1. There's not enough lockdown. But Kiritich trying to chase down the Queen of Pain to right click her to death. Will be able to get the kill. Will cost his own life though. It's a 3-0-4-1 affair right now as Heaven, the lone survivor of the fight, he gets out. Ironclad was barely involved. Can't get involved now. It's a bit too late. Threw out the token Sunstrike, but that's about it. We'll be able to get a nice meteor out onto Fishman. Fishman is falling quite low. Sunstrike. Oh. You deserve that tip. Well done, Fishman. Dude, Entity is just like outplaying Nemiga, just like heavy. That's just what's up. It's not as one-sided potentially as like game 2 of CIS Rejects versus Na'Vi, but it's pretty damn close. Right now, we still haven't seen any real involvement from Kiritich. The thing is, this Morphling can play against Venom Monster at some point, right? But he needs the items to get to that point. And because of how poorly the lane went, and how much pressure is on him elsewhere on the map, he's gonna really struggle getting those items that are absolutely and strictly necessary to allow him to play this game. But his team can also help him out here. Can they find this kill onto the Clinks? Where's the Primal Roar? No, they don't have the spell. Doesn't seem like they need it though. Woo! Ironclad proving value. The Sunstrike connects yet again. Bring the tally up to 5, y'all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stormstormer. Oh no, jumps Kiritich. Okay, this time around, Kiritich finally strong enough to resist this. Level 11 at this point, Stormstormer. Yeah. Pop the Sonic Wave, but doesn't matter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ironclad started to put more and more points into the Wex. The Tornado is traveling better.
Has fallen.
And he's keeping pace with the Clinks and the rest of the gang. Not doing too badly for himself. But the problem is they're still overall so far behind. Look how farmed this Monkey King is even. Kataomi has just picked up a freaking Orchid. So they have access to the Soul Burn. Absolutely no BKBs, no Manta Styles, no Yuleses, no nothings. Absolutely nothing you can do. No Lotuses, no Dispels at all. So if Kataomi can find the correct hero with that Orchid, he can really frustrate life here for the side of Nemiga Gaming. They're largely sticking together as a unit though, playing on the same side of the map. Ironclad though, the one left behind, does have access at present to both Alacrity, a lot of movement speed, as well as having a Ghost Walk. So should be fine. Kiritich pushing in this top lane, wanting to put pressure on the tier 1 tower. Spidey senses are tingling though, and he will very rightly get back at the correct time. He might get caught. Dude, Kiritich? Kiritich? Okay, he's leaving. I thought he was gonna stick around in this lane, but he is getting out right now. You see the chosen one. He's gonna have to prop the Primal Roar just to try and survive. I say try because Chrysalis is also right around the corner. Will make his attempt in vain. At the back line, I think Stormstormer also manages to get a catch onto Vanscore. Both heroes take a tumble. Nemiga Gaming right now are just in a very, very good place. Oh, very, very bad place, excuse me. Entity Gaming's in a good place.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At the very least, Toby is now past the point where he can solo the Morphling. You might not have items, but if nothing else, you've got the raw levels that, you know, Morphling stat gain, pretty decent, you know, it's pretty good on the necessary stats. But still, he is extremely far behind with net worth. Monkey King surpasses him. Beastmaster surpasses him. The other cores though, Invoker, Clinks, Venomonster, Queen of Pain, they eclipse him. Each of them having easily double plus his net worth. Just such a poor position to be in the game. They do find Kataomi though, okay. Signs of life. The thing is though, right? Entity, oddly enough, are actually on a timer. There does come a point in this game where this morphling is too much. So it is necessary for them to not just, you know, keep this pressure up, but to utilize this advantage. But there's not gonna help if they lose Stormstormer. Stormstormer gets Primal Road. Okay, Impale. Here we go. Sunstrike connects. They get the right clicks. They find the kill. Okay, Heaven stole the Sonic Wave. Doesn't connect it onto Fishman though. And they lose both him and the Chosen One. Oh no, they also found Vanscore. This keeps happening to Nemiga, where for every one nice thing that happens, you know, a billion terrible things take place. It's like buying Bitcoin before the dip and then getting into a car crash the next day. It's just like, what the hell is this? The game is so hard. Nonetheless though, Kiritich on his way. Ankrat, Scott BKB. This is... I cannot overemphasize just how important BKBs are in this game for Nemiga. Now suddenly he's not afraid of Toby. Not that afraid of the Queen of Pain. She's still very threatening with BKB of her own and a Sound and Kaya, so between Sonic Wave and her just pure right clicks, nothing to be ignored with the Van Brace as well. However, it's going to make such a difference towards being able to just maneuver around in these fights and actually get off spells without a worry of just dying randomly to some spells. Entity though now will head on over into Le Roshan Pit. We've got a DD on Clink, so they might as well holler at the big man. Kataomi will put his body on the line to distract away from what's happening. And this distraction has worked out. Nemiga figured out a second too late. The Sunstrike does scout it, but doesn't have any influence in stopping it. Stormstormer now sitting within Aegis. Fishman. How far are we from having 4-star atop this Yules? So I know Rubik's almost got his own 4-star, so I would like to see Clockwork also having one, just to make sure that he can keep pace. So it doesn't wind up in that situation where you hook immediate 4-star away, there's nothing you can do.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Chosen One, I think he has some of the Overlord practically flying in right now. Does he get out to safety down bottom? No, he doesn't. Ironclad does show up, but shows up too late. After BKB though, it's a dangerous place to be against Ironclad. Look at this right click damage. Deafening Blast will go out. Doesn't have enough mana for a Ghost Walk, and it's still on cooldown. Here comes Stormstormer. And as has been the case this entire game, 1 step forward, 10 steps back here for Nemiga Gaming as they lose the Beastmaster and the Invoker bottom just for the supports on the tier 1 tower. The thing is, we've been focusing so much on this Queen of Pain. Like, Crystal has also really been becoming a problem. Has a full Eye of Skadi now. As if Kiritich's game wasn't difficult enough. Has to deal with the Skadi on the other side. With the Maelstrom, D-Lance on top of it. Just a huge hard-hitting Clinks. And he's going for this Aghanim shot so that he gets the Burning Army Skelly Walk. I think Stormstorm was also going for shot as well for the Blink. Nah, he changed his mind. He's going to go for the Shiva's heads up instead. Oh, look at this. Invoker did get the shot, though. So he wants the Meatball Factory to be thrown out. 15k net worth lead right now for Nemiga. Invoker surprisingly close to all these heroes from Entity. The early Midas certainly paying off, but he's walking underneath some dangerous parts of the map right now. Crystallize is setting up with his own life. They get the Chaos Meteors out. Where's the damage here? Deafening Blast out onto Chrysalis. But they just don't have the damage. I don't think he's Sunstruck there, and with the Wukong's command back out onto Vanscore, they end up killing him. Beautiful hook shot coming in from Fishman. Where the hell was that Sunstrike? It hits Chrysalis, but it's too little too late. Yet again, Einkrad ends up losing his life on a gank attempt. And why did they go for this gank attempt? If they had more heroes here, potentially, but just with the two of them, they certainly don't have the damage to kill Chrysalis now. They know he has the Skadi, Dragon Lance, and 3,000 health with Agi Treads, dude. How do you bring this man down?
Good, good. Rising Wing, good. Better retreat.
Oh boy. Nemiga certainly needs to be talking about game 2 right now. Heaven was really hoping to get the blink, and because he didn't, he's actually gonna die here. Yep, he's gone. Did you how much? Yo!
Dire's middle
He got 100 to 0'd. Yo! That damage, dude. Yo! That's crazy. Alright, Kiritich does at least get a quick pick off onto the fishman. No, that is something. That is something. A little bit of lag has struck us now. As we let's take a quick moment. See the lay of the land, and let's see what's up here. So Kiritich and the gang. Kiritich is, yo, he's just not ready to fight, dude. Ever. They need him to get to like 40 minutes in this game before he can actually participate. It's gonna be a long time. Stormstormer is crazy far ahead, building into the Shiva's guard. This Venom monster right now deciding, maybe Octarine might be an appropriate decision for the rest of the game. Chrysalis going for Satanic.
Retreat! Retreat!
Tell me someone saw that.
Nemiga doesn't seem like they have a chance on this one. While we all pause on this one, by the way, did y'all hear the Chinese things? Old 11 has now joined Extreme Gaming. They kicked J and SRF. The J kick I saw coming. The SRF one I'm a bit more surprised, but the J one, I was watching those games and I was like, this is not what's up. This is not where it's at. This is not where it's at. And oh, they got Lou. Okay, that's intriguing. They got Lou from YBB Gaming. So YBB Gaming in Division 2. I don't know if y'all were watching the DPC in China when I was casting it, but that was actually my favorite carry player, to the degree where somebody was asking me about one day when they want to retire Ame from LGD, which carry players had the potential to do it, right? And he was asking me about, the person who asked me a question was asking about Shiro from eHome. And I was like, nah, dog. It's not Shiro who's the future. It's Lou. YBB Gaming Lou. He's the future. There was one game I saw him on Wraith King, and I knew. I was like, this guy's the future of the carry. So, yo, now look at this. Lou, Paparazzi, Old 11, PYW, and DY. Yo, that's a stacked team now. Now I'm ready. My body is ready. And they've got a few months to get good, right? Because they only begin their season in, what, March? Yeah, so they've got quite a long time to get good.
Can't run from the venomous one.
We're back in this right now. We see them easily being able to take out this tower. Between Plague Wards, Burning Army Skellies, and a young Siege Wagon. Certainly the tier 2 tower is not going to be any match for this assault. Yeah, they're inactive. Yeah, they got kicked basically. I suppose they're inactive until they can figure out contracts with other people or whatever. Top lane. Okay. Okay. That happened. That happened. I'm not gonna pretend I understand why that happened, but that happened anyway. Stormer. Shiva's coming very soon. Chrysalis practically finished with the full Satanic and has a Pally sword flying in. Great, good times. And Morphling, yeah. You know that meme where the guy's like, hey buddy, how's it going? Morphling? And you see Morphling's items. You're like, yeah. I think he's actually thinking to himself he should have bought a Midas or something, dude. If he gets that point, but honestly, they can do whatever they want right now. Aincrad still actually deciding to build into the Aghanim Scepter. Despite not having any amazing setup, he still wants that big Cataclysm. And, oops, Vansko dead again. Dude, how many times has Vansko died this game? I feel bad for him at this point. 9 deaths on the Beastmaster, 14 deaths on this Nyx Assassin. Woo! Lou has the next to be Big Lou. I do not get the reference, so. Chosen one, caught, killed. Bye! Make that 10 deaths on the Beastmaster. No access to buyback, but I don't think Entity Gaming are going to push again until they have the next Aegis. It's trivial for them to wait for it at this point. They're not losing out on the map. They're farming absolutely everything. Stormstormer finds Aincrad in the top lane. Gonna try and solo kill him here. Almost popped the Sonic Wave. Had he done so, maybe is it enough damage? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm glad he held it. If he had the Orchid, you know, with Soulburn, there definitely is enough, but without it, it's questionable. Also, now that he has the Shivas, I wonder what he builds next. I hope he goes for a Hex, because this keeps happening to him. We'll find a hero alone, but is unable to kill them. Or at least whenever a Sonic Wave isn't a guaranteed kill, so would love to see him resort to getting something that can help him out in that regard. Hook shot. The Fishman doesn't get a kill. And there's the Venom Monster's Octarine complete now. Just peppering the game with Plague Wards. You know, we're talking about like how this hero doesn't create space, it soaks it, right? But when it's soaking space directly in front of the enemy's tier 3 tower, they also can't do anything. It's a zone of the map that you can't actually access. Nobody else but Veno is allowed to play there. We even see this reflected in the smoke that Nemiga is making. Trying to amble through this top lane, but not really able to find any easy angle in. They do maybe get a catch. Oof, dust. Was out. Stormstorm is invis and he would have been caught, but instead he makes the jump back. They find the Sonic Wave huge onto 2 heroes. They've already lost the chosen one. Vansko dies next. Followed swiftly by Heaven. Kidditich waveforms forward to just burst down Fishman. Gets off a very nice boundless strike, but it's only very nice aesthetically. So in substance, does absolutely nothing. They kill 1 hero, they lose 4, while Aincrad is not involved at all. It's been the story of this game. Rinse, repeat. And it looks like Aincrad might finally get forced to be involved right now as he gets jumped on directly. They bring him down. It's game over. That's GG. Oh, you mean Luo, the Luo with, you mean Lone Druid playing Luo? Luo, the guy that had the little dot in his head, man. I remember Luo. But I bet you right now that Nemiga is hoping that nobody remembers this game because they got shelled. Oof, we got it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty, you know. It wasn't pretty. And I would know because I'm pretty, but that wasn't pretty. Oof. Goddamn. I barely even want to talk about it, huh? Literally nothing went well. Like, it actually happened. A game where you lose every lane, you lose every fight, you lose every Roche, you lose every aggressive movement that you initiate, you lose those fights. Literally nothing worked out. Kidditich never actually got to play Dota 2, still ended the game far apace of anybody of the cause. At least ended the game higher than the Monkey King, you know, so dog, when it's this rough, we'll take what we can get. Yeah. Wow. Shellacking Entity, proving that they're a much better team. The Venom Monster pick also worked out magnificently. They knew exactly how they wanted to play it, and they exploited the fact that Nemiga Gaming didn't respect how strong the Venom could be early. Really should have sent Rubik top with Nyx. Pretty much easy pickings, and then from that first blood, and also how they played the game itself as well. Just, yeah. So we do now have the side of Entity Gaming, one up in a very, very convincing fashion. Like, wow. Very convincing fashion. Jeez. Yeah, Midas Necro info. Yeah, dude. Luo. I remember Luo. I remember a lot of people used to give Luo stick because Sometimes he was too innovative, where people would be like, "Oh, he's such an idiot. What the hell is he doing?" But you're like, "Nah, guys. Like, trust." There's a reason they kept Luo on for as long as they did. And given that he was filling the shoes of Zhou, arguably one of the greatest carry players of all time, we understand why they stuck with him for as long as they did. Entity though, the way it's looking right now, I highly doubt Nemiga. Because the thing is, I don't think this was a draft loss in some regard as well, but I think this was mostly a play loss. And when it's this deep, when it's this much of a problem, I'm not sure they can bridge the gap going into game 2. But we'll see. We'll see. Could be wrong again. Could be another Venom situation. Lol. And we'll see whether or not Entity Gaming can make this a 2-0 clean sweep, or will Nemiga recover and make it a bit more interesting. In the meantime, you know, be like Saint D, who's been Father Christmas out here. Even though December's over, he's still out here throwing out the gifts. Be out here. Toss a coin or a sub or a donation or a Patreon subscription to your favorite local streamer, wherever in the world you are, your favorite local streamer. This is not by choice. You're being hostage taken into this situation. So do the right thing, help keep it going, help grow the channel. I failed on my goal to get 6K before, or 6K followers before the last year ended. So let's try and make that happen this year as soon as humanly possible. Well, it won't take a year, we're almost there. Anyway, game number 2 coming soon. Don't go anywhere. This is the D2CL Entity versus Nemiga. It's your boy Snare, and I'll be back.
good! Surprisingly good!
Dire team ban.
What up, y'all? What's happening? What's good? We're back. Game 2. Nemiga Gaming taking on the side of Entity. And yeah. Let's just say yeah. You know? Let's be like Usher. Let's just say yeah. Let's just say yeah. Because hey, we saw some rough things in game number 1. Entity demolished the side of Nemiga Gaming. And it's gonna be an interesting one now. You know why? Because we have obviously game 2 different draft. Nemiga Gaming, it already looks a lot better. Queen of Pain opener, followed up by this Clockwork. But for Entity, the really interesting part is now we have a swap from the mid lane. Stormer is feeling so confident. He's like, you know what, guys? I lost twice with Invoker the other day. This time. Yo. He's like, nah, bro, trust. I can take this guy. All right, let's see what you got, young Invoker. We'll see what you can do. At the same time, they also get the most busted hero in the game right now. Woof! Spirit Breaker, baby. All right, Io's banned, right? Cool. But Nemiga didn't get Io first, too.
10 seconds remaining.
Oof. All right. Have y'all seen those teams that pick Io and Spirit Breaker? It is a bit ridiculous. Also, before we go anywhere, before we move on, Inexo, shout out, thank you so much yet again for the subscription. I really do appreciate it, and I will keep up this good work. And for everybody who's here now and who hasn't already, if you look in the chat, you will see a link to a Google form, and what you need to do is just fill in a quick anonymous survey. And you're not just doing it just because I'm asking you to. You're legitimately contributing to knowledge production. Somebody in our community is writing a thesis, and it is in esports, about esports. So you'd be helping to make esports not just more legitimate, an avenue of study, but you'd be part of that knowledge generation. Do the right thing. Be involved. Just a quick click, couple minutes. That's all it'll take you. It'll be great. In the meantime, Entity, in the draft phase 2, let's see, bans on OD, Danquilo, Enigma. That's peculiar. I haven't seen Enigma in such a long time, dude. That hero doesn't feel good right now, but okay. They probably know something I don't. And they just come back for this Abaddon pick. So Fishman, Abaddon, I imagine. He's gonna be the one that's out here, you know, throwing in those young Miss Quails, healing everybody up. You can also rotate to the mid lane when the inevitable rotations from Clockwork, or just anywhere really. Whoever Clockwork or Queen of Pain want to go to help out with killing heroes, he can just show up, stop that from happening. They don't have much disable just yet from Nemiga, so we already know that any meager source of disable, it'll help a lot if you have that Aphotic Shield. And we don't know what lane he's playing with right now, but have the potential for a very strong laning phase as well. Oh wait, sweet. Predictions are up, y'all. Predictions are up. Julian's done the right thing. Pulled through. Let us know who you think is gonna get this dub. Does Entity grab it dub? Or will Nemiga draw this one out? I mean, Team Tickles just beat OG. And honestly, if you'd asked me, I would have said that OG should be able to 2-0 Team Tickles, but that Team Tickles team has actually been, this season, I've been reasonably impressed. I've loved the fact that most of all the orgs that were really big last season, none of them are showing up this season. It's beautiful. It's great. Get some switch up, y'all. Get some switch up. Nemiga. Go for the Skywrath Mage now. So old school combinations, Skywrath Mage with Clockwork, you guarantee the massive amount of damage. Also quite good with the Mars in lane. Holy smokes. That's an aggressive. Oh my god, dude. Mars Skywrath Mage. Jeez. Okay. Harass, dude. Tons of magical bursts, good setup with the Mars, great silence with the Ancient Seal. Sure, Abaddon can get rid of either the Spear of Mars or the Ancient Seal, but generally might not be able to do both at the same time. And of course, if he himself is the target, you can Ancient Seal Abaddon and then just ignore him. You know that if you get him down to the point where borrow time triggers, then it goes off, but otherwise just ignore him. Move on, kill other heroes while you can do nothing about it. It's a very long silence.
Surprisingly good!
And entity, come back here for the Faceless Void. So we don't have a good... What was I talking about in the previous game? In the previous series even, about Invoker. That this hero only looks good if there's like a Tide Hunter, a Faceless Void, something to help Cataclysm catch. In this game, they definitely do have that. However, at the same time, it's a bit unfortunate that he himself has to watch out for his own positioning in his own chrono. He can get hit with the Mystic Flare. I do believe Spear of Mars can drag him like away from the initial target. You know, Clockwork Hookshot can affect you inside the chrono. And if he activates Power Cogs, if I remember correctly, that should go through as well.
10 seconds remaining. Team banned.
It's a way better draw from Nemiga than in the previous game. They have some jump now with the Clock Mars. Queen of Pain is not a hero that's as reliant on having a stellar game like this Invoker. And they're also playing into an entity team which needs a few more jiggings for it to work properly. Spirit Breaker is obviously a Spirit Breaker. Hero's great, what can we do? But the follow-up to the Spirit Breaker is going to take quite a while to be effective in this game. He's not playing with like a Queen of Pain or a Quap or something, or hell with an IO Draft. He has an Invoker in the mid lane, so Stormstormer presumably in this game, because he also wants Aghanim Scepter, is going to go for the Exort build. They'll be heavily reliant on the Sunstrike kills. Void is a hero as a carry that's notorious for taking a while before he presents a damage threat. So whoever they put into the off lane here needs to be able to move very quickly. I mean, they have, like, I think actually they should shift the Spirit Breaker to support. No, but he's so good as a core. Nah, dude, okay, leave him off lane. Leave him off lane. And then we get like... Oh, you're going to sleep, bro. Oh, Jareen, thank you so much for everything, G. For hanging out, for helping with the predictions, helping with the chat, helping with the posting of the form. You know, I wouldn't have posted as often as you did. Thank you so much, G. Love you, bro. Sleep tight. And I hope things are gonna go good tonight for you. And I'm glad you graced us with your presence, popping your head out from study. Juin's gonna be modest about it, but is also deeply embroiled with a thesis at present. Regrettably, it is subject matter beyond our expertise, so we can't really help out, but we can send support and love. So thank you so much, Juin, and good night, G. Nemiga end the draft with Kunkka. Kunkka, so safe lane Kunkka. I like the safe lane Kunkka actually. Can be very good against Spirit Breaker. Another big spell that you can throw into the bubble and or combo with the Mars Arena. You get, you know, big amount of physical damage, which they didn't really have before this point. It's another way to set up. Yeah. I'm vibing with this. I'm vibing. Nah, I'm actually feeling this Kunkka pick. I'm actually feeling it. Entity, I don't like their draft nearly as much. They round out with a Necro, so they are going to shift the Spirit Breaker to position 4 and put the Toby Necro into the game. Against 2 Strength Cores and a Queen of Pain. They really don't have much lockdown on this entity lineup. But there is some... there's a lot of sustain that they have between the Abaddon and the Necrophos. They have ways to delete heroes. Like, there is some big combo potential of, like, if Stormstormer gets far enough ahead that we have a lot of points in early Exort, then a charge into Reaper's... a charge Sunstrike Reaper side does kill a hero most of the time. And even if it doesn't, it puts them near enough that they die soon thereafter anyway. It's a little bit of lane clear, which they didn't have that much beforehand. Like, they were very reliant on Chrysalis buying a Maelstrom or something. Also, the lane against Kunkka is not one of these offlaners that just gets like completely harassed out due to the Tidebringer cleave. You have a ton of sustain on this Necro hero. Okay. What are we feeling here, y'all? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? Personally, I am really liking this Nemiga draft. And I think Entity has... This is a very high execution draft from them. Things have to keep going swimmingly. Unlike in the previous game where you could just keep doing this. Just keep going at them. And stuff's gonna work out for you, right? There wasn't much care in the world that they put into the game, you know? They were just doing their thing. In this game, they have to care a lot. They have to make sure that they move in tandem with their ultimates. If they don't get kills whilst the ultimates are in effect, it is kind of a problem. They also don't have like the obvious like amazing lane advantage everywhere on the map, right? Queen of Pain beats Invoker middle. The Kunkka, yeah, sure, you might not be able to ultimately completely zone out the Necro in the lane, but you should win that lane as well. Or at the very least, Necro cannot stop you from farming. They also have this amazingly aggressive lane of Chosen One Mars and Heaven Skywrath mate. This is... Oh my god. I'm sorry, Fishman, bro. Dog, you're gonna have to buy a lot of items in this game. And at the very least, you're back to the fountain quickly to buy them now as he gets taken out as first blood in this mid lane. This will cost the life of this Observer Ward. There's no way this survives. They will de-ward it, but hashtag worth. They got the first blood, and they got the first blood out onto the Ironclad Queen of Pain. That's exactly what we want to see to begin things off. So, now that things are kicking off, 30 seconds until these bounties will spawn. Doesn't seem like we're going to have anything iffy here. Make your voice heard, y'all. Put in that prediction. Still got a couple minutes left. Let us know if you think Nemiga's got this. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. If I didn't think that Entity's just a much better team, I would say Nemiga's gonna win. So let's see if they've got what it takes as we get into the second game, potentially the decider. We'll see how it goes here in the D2CL elimination. Dota on the cards. Let's get it. This time around, we will not be having a situation where Entity grab 3 bounties. Ain't like that's why they won, yo. That's the situation. Trip bounty is still too strong. What can we do? However, this go around is going to be starting off in a very, very even fashion here. And I am very much looking forward to see what Nemiga can do at the top lane. This is harassment central, baby. Harassment central. And the thing is, Chrysalis is not going to enjoy life here. Early points into the Time Walk. It's sort of similar to the matchup we just saw, where there was a Morphling in that top lane for Kiritich. Your one defensive ability, very high cooldown on early levels, and just promotes mass harass coming at you afterwards. Kiritich, though, will be very, very, very much looking forward to putting revenge back onto Toby. He's playing the Kunkka right now. Certainly a better 1v1 matchup than Morphling into Veno. And of course, with Clockwork here ready and able to interrupt the Spirit Breaker charging forward for his head, can certainly make something of himself. Neither of the cores can really stop each other from farming the lane, so gonna see quite a lot of farm trade happening on that side of the map. Just trade it up, trade it up, trade it up, trade it up, trade it up. Toby's gonna spam out as much as possible, but you know, what can you do? Limited amount you can do against Tidebringer, baby. And they're actually gonna try to go onto Toby here. They connect onto him with the Torrent. There's gonna be the charge to try and break up the aggressive play from Vanscore. Battery Assault disjointed, and we go back middle as you see Stormstormer falling a bit low. Ironclad at present is actually a little bit behind in this lane. He's 9-2 versus the 8-4, so the slightly higher deny count of Stormstormer privileging him somewhat in this lane, but I think it has been readily apparent that Stormstormer is actually the better player between the two. It is what it is. Part of Dota is being able to play against the matchup and against the player when you are in an unfavorable situation in either condition. For now, though, he's still doing well enough, and it does get better with time here for Ironclad. Doesn't have to worry all that much. Fishman also doing a stellar job in the top lane of creating space for Chrysalis. And speaking of space creation, bottom Kiritich completely airballs the torrent there. Don't know what happened in that situation. It's almost like Kunkka got hit so hard that he couldn't torrent correctly. That's hilarious. Kiritich building into that early armlet, I would imagine. Yep. And Vansko getting charged. They want to kill him before he can deny himself. It is gonna be there in time. Kataomi. Very well done there. Able to exploit this clockwork. To be fair, you know, clockwork's like whatever. It's a faster trip back home, lol. So I'm not denied, but more gold given away than he might be comfortable with. And we've seen the Spirit Hero, the Spirit Cow, just do everything for his team when needed. Getting him a good start certainly might end up hurting in the long run. Zansko trying to get around Toby. I don't think they needs to really right now. Got a level 3 Necro, bro. You're not going to be able to do all that much anymore. And they're bringing in support, in fact, to make it do more. And they're going to go for this kill. Heaven showing up. There's the battery assault. Where is the Torrent going to go? Vansko, can he find the power cogs? Torrent will connect flush, and they do get the kill. Toby brought down with this rotation from Heaven. And the action is not going to be over just yet. Kiritich, though he's falling low, might have baited Kataomi further than he can fight. Oh, Kiritich! 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 Oh, boy. Stormstormer looks at Ironclad and says, you and I are not the same, my friend. If I want to sunstrike my enemies across the map, I'm going to make it happen. He gets the early kill. And Kiritich knew he was coming. He tried to stutter step around it, but ultimately fails in his attempt.
Hello, mic test, 1, 2, 3. No. Mama, ako DTI.
Why is Ironclad getting tipped now? I wonder what happened. I heard somebody TPing out to maybe someone TP was cancelled somewhere. I don't know. But I do know that right now, Entity yet again shaping up to have a very good laning phase for themselves. Out farming and outstripping Nemiga gaming at every turn, except for in this mid lane. But it would really take a miracle for Invoker to beat a Queen of Pain. Nobody's that good. Top lane, Chosen One, needs some help. Since they've left him alone here with Heaven, hasn't had anybody to survive this lane. Spear of Mars will toss back the Faceless for it. Heaven also ends up dying for good measure around this bottom side of the map. Chosen One, though, there is no Curse of Avernus, so he will end up living. Vansko, in the meantime, trying to run away from Toby, and Kataomi will not be able to do so. Even with 3 heroes down bottom, they end up getting a double kill for Toby. Did they commit a Sunstrike for that? It doesn't even look like it. Just heads up outplays. What did I tell you all? Watch Toby. Watch Toby. 2-1 and 2 in this game. Going for an Urn of Shadows. I've been liking to see more Necros by Urn. Sonic Wave. Nice. Committed middle to kill Fishman. Straight through the Aphotic Shield. It's enough damage. Ironclad. I mean, you're happy that the first Sonic Wave gets you a kill. Doesn't really matter who's the hero that gets brought down. Especially since now Chosen One is 1v1 versus Chrysalis. Should be able to have a much better time for himself. Bottom, Vansko. Getting charged up. Sunstrike will connect onto him, but the cogs with Torrent. I don't know how he got out of his own cogs hook. Like being pushed out. That was a very bizarre thing, but ultimately Ironclad also shows up bottom. Toby wants to be the target. There's no Sonic Wave, so it's not as scary, but Heaven is here as well. They get the Ancient Seal out onto a bat, and he can't participate in this fight anymore. Drag back onto Toby with the Torrent. It's taking so long to kill Toby. Where's the damage? They finally get it with the Shadow Strike. They bring him down. Sunstrike doesn't connect. Everybody dodges it. There's 4 heroes down bottom. It took them all to kill Necro, but eventually Toby will take a tumble. Incredibly tanky with these fused raindrops. But the objective is achieved. They kill him before he hits level 6 and before he can start getting active with this Urn of Shadows. Entity, though, looking to want to defend Toby more and more. They recognize how much of an engine Toby's gonna be for their team fight, just keeping everybody topped up, presenting the threat of the Reaper Scythe. Wanna make sure that he has a good laning phase right now. Enable him to the maximum degree possible. You also know that now that they've almost got this Midas for the Invoker, he's going to be wanting to take a step back from active proceedings on the map. Not that he's been doing all that much up until now, as he's going to leave Kataomi to his own fate. Vansko slows down Kataomi. It's RSG. It's clockwork, bro. We can't charge under those conditions. Bye. Awe. Honestly, awe. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Nemiga. Kiritich is finally having a game. And they actually might try to get him more of a game by going on to Toby down bottom. Should be enough damage for the kill. No, it's not. The charge through from Kataomi with Fishman also being nearby. Toby does die though because Ironclad shows up with a Sonic Wave. They bring down two almost instantly. They're going to get a third here. Kataomi doing his best to try and run away. Blink up from Ironclad in a second. Who jump for it, gets the Scream of Pain, gets the triple kill, and they kill Toby's courier on the way out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ironclad popping off in this one. Sonic Wave not available middle, but Stormstorm are still in danger here. They don't have any ultimates. Oh, Reaper Sight though, they have an ultimate on Entity. First usage of it. Vanscore jumps in onto Stormstormer. Can he at least kill him before he dies? He does not, but Stormstormer might tick out to the Shadow Strike. No, he survives. The allied Urn charge from the Necrophos is good enough. Killing both Clockwork and Quap allows him to get the charges he needs to keep that fight going. Alright, this game a much more even affair. It's an up and down thing. The farm distribution everywhere is very, very tight. A 1k gold lead for Entity, but much of this is sitting on Toby. Yet again, he is impressing right now. 3-3-3. He's been commanding a lot of attention from the side of Nemiga. As a result, it's given freedom towards Chrysalis to get closer towards having his Mask of Madness. Has finished the 4 power treads. However, he has had to vacate the top side of the map. And now, we do see now the power of these two supports. The combo is coming. They both have level 6. Hook into the young Sonic Wave. Who is going to be the target? They do not want the Spirit Breaker. They want someone important. And they see someone important. They have some vision of the Invoker in the mid lane. Will Stormstormer present himself? Storm. Oof. He's backed off. He's backed off. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. Spidey senses were a tingle. He was out of mana anyway. So they'll settle. They'll take what they can get. It's fine. It's a freebie. But they can keep doing this basically forever. Whenever these spells are off cooldown, which is not long, literally 1 minute. Every single minute they have this kill duo. The only hero they can't kill heads up is Toby. But everybody else is actually fair game right now. And I think Vanscore, what he should do, he should prioritize getting an Urn of Shadows himself. If he gets an Urn / Spirit Vessel, then you dump that onto Toby. Suddenly, he's not able to really heal back during these fights. A big weapon for Entity Gaming is removed from play. Top lane. Sunstrike with Chrono. Chosen One will end up dying here. Oh, the armor toggles. He's still alive, actually surviving. Chrysalis will find himself getting caught with the Sonic Wave and dragged back into a boat and killed. Chosen One will eventually die, but definitely worth it. Reinforcements showed up in a hurry from Entity Gaming. Woo! Alrighty, Kiritich with a double kill. We got a Dota game on our hands, yo.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Alright, Vanscore is 6. Where's the Skywrath Mage at? Where's my homie SW? There's my homie SW. There we go. That's what's up, boys. Smoke up immediately. Where are we going? We have a Queen of Pain in front of us. Ironclad does not have access to the Sonic Wave, but he can provide us with vision. Beautiful scan. Lets us know someone's here. Ooh, could be Chrysalis. Chrysalis.
Top tower is under
Can die here. Hookshot catches him. They got him. They got him. Will he die? No, he won't. Fishman's here. Fishman keeps him safe. Katomi comes in with the aggressive charge in the opposite direction. Sunstrike onto Heaven. He's almost dead. Nether Strike does put him in the grave. No way to stop him. And they've also isolated Vanscore here. Piggy Pole allowed him to run a little bit, but Toby expresses his displeasure by deleting him from the game. Though he might be only level 6, he has to endure the grave for 40 whole seconds. That's a long, long time. Storm Summer. This point in time, I'm gonna start building into Blink, Meme Hammer, then the Aghanim Scepter. So quite a while since before we'll have the full Cataclysm plays. Chrysalis is struggling though. But this is the nature of Faceless Voyage. You just have this protracted period at the beginning of the game where you actually don't do anything except drop the bubble every now and then. When bubble is down, you stay off the map. You don't get involved with anybody. You just hope that you stay near Fishman so that when you get caught with the hookshot plays, he can give you a Photic Shield and bail you out of trouble. Speaking of, I think they're going to try for another attempt here. Chosen One busy sieging the tower by himself in this mid lane. Bulwark, the only thing that's keeping him alive at present. Toby, ooh, what a hook shot. They catch out onto this Necros. Mystic Flare drop down with the Sonic Wave as well. Toby certainly will die on this one, and Kataomi will follow him into the grave. Kataomi actually tried to get the deny hit off onto Toby. Very heads up play, understanding that the Shadow Strike ticks. Maybe he gets lucky, but unfortunately it was not to be. Vanscore yet again sets up for an amazing play for his team.
Dire are scanning.
Ironclad. Waiting for this Sanjin Kaya. I like that the Queen of Pains have been mostly pivoting away from the straight Orchid Rush every game. The Sanjin Kaya just makes you so difficult to deal with. You get so much tankier, you dish out so much more damage, you farm faster. Every conceivable advantage that you want for this hero is given to you. And the thing is, the Orchid, you don't always get the success of those early plays. Skywrath Mage in this game as well can provide all the benefits of the Orchid, so if you get an Orchid later, it's just like a double bonus basically. Yeah, dude, Nemiga is awake now. They are aware, and oh, they're about to kill Storm. Dude, the Chosen One living up to his billing and solo killing the Invoker in the top lane with these here armlet toggles. Maybe twice now we've seen these armlet toggles be the game changer for this Mars. What a player, dude. What a player. What an absolute god. Quick response coming in. Oh, they want to try and get the hookshot onto... Oh no! Use Mask of Madness! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They got him. They got him. They got him. Oh, but there's enough allies around that they can stop this from happening and instead potentially turn onto Heaven. He's trying to run away. Time dilation slowing him down. There's another charge of darkness and should be a dead Skywrath Mage. Unfortunately, 3 on 2. And the 2 don't yet have their second points into the ultimates. Yeah, that was always going to go that way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nemiga's doing some of the same mistake they make in the previous game. A little bit overexcitement, going a bit too soon. I mean, if they got lucky enough to catch Chrysalis as he'd activated the Mask of Madness, maybe they kill him with the Berserk damage amp.
Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower.
But ultimately, bit off more than they could chew. They end up paying the price. And they also end up losing the tier 1 tower because of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ironclad is gonna go what? Linken's into Shivas, I imagine? Sounds good to me. Linken's to help avoid getting Reaper Scythed. And given how few actually point-click spells they have, right? They only have... Let's put it in this way. They have Cold Snap from Invoker, right? Reaper Scythe from Toby, and Charge of Darkness from Kataomi. That's it. Nothing else. So this Queen of Pain Linken's will actually be very, very protective. And then afterwards, you go for Shivas, so that if you get Chrono, it doesn't matter. Really liking the idea matrix here that's being presented to us by the co-op. Mid lane, Toby will get hooked, I think. Can die, but I think they leave him alone. They could kill Kataomi and then put pressure onto the tower. They're gonna see him charging out right now. Sunstrike went out. Vansko is the charge target. He'll eat this right now. Get silenced. No Nether Strike for you, my friend. Sonic Wave will come out. Reaper Scythe goes out, but it's only a clockwork. They'll tank that all day, every day. They end up losing the clock now. Chosen One also showing up. Doesn't have his Blink Dagger just yet, but still wants to be involved in this fight with the arena. They put the X out onto Chrysalis. Oh no, the Mars. They got the arena out. They've got the Mystic Flare out. They've got the kill onto Chrysalis. Spear goes out to prevent Fishman from doing anything in this fight. And now BKB gets activated because Kiritich wants to chase for more. They get the X taunt out onto Toby, keeping him away from the retreat of his compatriots. Stormstormer putting out spells from the backline and will be able to kill the Chosen One with them. Probably didn't need to trigger BKB there, Kiritich, but ultimately they still got 2 kills. Aincrad, can he blink away to safety? He can, but still get hit with the charge. Where's the silence from heaven? Not there in time. They're gonna end up killing Aincrad because of this. Yet again, Nemiga, in a reminiscent play of game number 1, several steps forward and then immediately sliding a few steps back. I mean, couldn't they just have retreated? Dude, you killed Void and Spirit Breaker. What more do you want? What the hell, dude? Yeah. That was a Greeter's good play. Heads up, AD. I can't believe that, actually. You killed Faceless Void and you killed Spirit Breaker. And, like, just leave. It's fine. It's okay. It's chilled. Don't need more. Well, evidently they did, and Kiritich popped BKB, Aincrad died. Chosen One dying was, I think, inevitable, but actually no, it wasn't. Had they just retreated immediately after getting these kills, because he died like here, because Stormstormer ended up like marinating him in all of his spells, and it was kind of an unnecessary situation. Oh well, at the very least he is reserving the gold necessary for a Blink Dagger, and he's setting up for a revenge play in this top lane. Gets the arena, dude, what a player, what a player. Dust, 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 there we go, baby, there we go. We got the reveal. Mystic Flare gets dropped down. He tries to use the piggy pole just to stay alive longer, but he's still alive. Chosen One throws in the spear. They don't catch him. They missed him. They missed him. He's still freaking alive. They've already killed the Skywrath Mage. Stormstormer blinks to the right, and now they're gonna find revenge directly onto the Mars. Bash comes in from Chrysalis. Dude, the Chosen One, if he'd been able to get that Spear of Mars connection onto the wall, Stormstormer is 100% dead. But as we always say, Dota 2, a game of fine margins. And he escapes. The other 2 heroes die around him. And his team, yet again, reasserting themselves on the entire map. Oh, look, going out. Mystic Flare dropped with the bolt as well. They really want to get this damage onto Toby. He pops the stick. He's alive. Dude, Ghost Shroud, Magic Wand, Spirit Vessel. So hard to kill. Here's Kiritich though. BKB, drag back, X, another Mystic Flare. Oh, that's actually the first one. They didn't use it. They were very patient, and he uses the BKB to escape. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that one. I'm okay with that one. Don't know why you just didn't drop the Mystic Flare the first time around, buddy, but you know what else? Sure. 1 for 1. It's a BKB charge and the life of a Skywrath for the life of Toby, and given how influential Toby is for Entity Gaming, certainly a worthwhile trade. They need to invest in more levels for the Skywrath Mage somehow. Everyone's getting like defensive items. We've got a Hood of Defiance out on this Necro. Eventually we'll have BKB for Stormstormer and for Chrysalis. So I would like to see Nemiga just spend a little bit more time giving the Skywrath Mage some isolated lane presence. And especially because if he can get level 2, he's almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Speaking of levels, Kiritich, level 18 right now, building into the Silver Edge as his completion item for this phase of the game. Massive influx of damage. And I think they have a blink now, don't they? On Mars. Or a BKB. Okay, it's a BKB. Suppose he feels that the game's been going fine without Blink, and to his credit, been doing fine without it. Hasn't been involved in as many kills as I would like for an offlaner, but when he has been needed, he's shown up. Well, let's not talk about what happened in the top lane, huh? Except for that. Ironcrad about to die in the top lane. Will go. Oh my god. Does he get out? Dude, that was so greedy. That was so greedy from Chrysalis. And he might actually die for this now. He gets hookshotted onto. Oof. Doesn't get hit with the power cogs or the battery assault, so will be able to get away. And Nemiga, now they're the ones that might be potentially biting off more than they could chew. Kiritich wandering through the trees looking for a target. Oh no, he comes across Chrysalis. Doesn't find him though. Chrysalis able to jump away. They finally found him. They got the silence out. Both will connect. Mystic Flare will be there as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Didn't want to drop the chrono onto the quap, thinking that she would be able to blink away and bait him out, and end up paying with his own life because of this. Fishman also likely to be part of the same thing. No, he gets out, but that is gonna isolate Kataomi. Cataclysm is gonna get thrown out. Sunstrike damage from the heavens is enough to bring the Skywrath Mage down. But in exchange for a tier 2 and the life of Chrysalis, hashtag not worth, and potentially now the life of this Invoker if they can catch him. Stormstormer though. Dude, Chosen One should have bought Blink Dagger. This pisses me off so much actually. Kiritich has BKB of his own to activate if needed. He's under vision right now. They're just gonna kill him. Nemiga, what is happening? First, the Chosen One literally just like, oh, they're gonna just get Vanscore as well, because, why not?
Hello, mic test. Mic test. 1, 2, 3.
So first, Chosen One just pops BKB and just like walks around here for no reason. Then Kiritich like runs headlong into the team. Doesn't pop BKB while he's doing so, he's just armlet toggling. That was such bizarre decision making from Nemiga. Now they're gonna lose not only the chance to grab the outpost right after picking up the tier 2, which is the natural play, but the first Roche of the game, which is also a natural play after claiming an outpost, gets denied from them and goes the way of Entity Gaming. Chosen One will get jumped on right now. Doesn't have a BKB charge at the ready. Still 5 seconds off the pace, so cannot bring it back up in time. Will just lose his life to the charge of Kataomi and the damage of Stormstormer. Everybody else needs to retreat now from Nemiga Gaming. Evan getting charged inside the base. That's a Kataomi very brave to that. Very brave. Very brave. Yeah, they want a team wipe, but like, why? Everything's fine, boys. The game was actually in your favor. Now it's like massively against you. Oh boy. Talking about how Faceless Void, one of those heroes that spends a long time languishing without being able to dish out much damage, but yeah, that period is about to come to an end, and once he starts dishing out that damage, this hero just never freaking stops. Aghanim shot at least from the Queen of Pain will help escape. Oof, the dire scan doesn't connect. Dude, Ironcrad's so close to dying here. He still hasn't finished the Blinkins here. Feels like this item's been delayed so many times. At the very least, Kiritich is being allowed to still play Dota. He's top of the network right now, pulling into a nullifier after getting this Silver Edge, so that's going to be the next tier of item for him to pick up. It looks like Entity want to go for a fight. They've smoked up. Chrono is at the ready. They would love to be able to find a target and then throw out the Cataclysm. Toby sees Kiritich. Kataomi also charges through 2. Netherstrike will come out. They've caught the Kunkka, but they have no way to keep them here long term, at least not until the Void arrives. Chrysalis is here now. Fishman trying to get the catch out onto Vanscore. Vanscore trying to TP out, but they have perfect vision of the clockwork. Glimmer Cape will not protect you, and he ends up losing his life. I don't think I've ever seen a team as like as far behind as Nemiga are now, completely of their own doing. As Ankara is about to die, dude. Oh no. Buy out if you can, but you can't. He doesn't have a BKB. He needs to finish this Lincoln Sphere super badly. And oh, he actually walked into the sun. Yo, that's a flex, dude. That's Stormstormer flexing on you now. Being like, what's up, G?
Hello,
You were
mic
struggling
test,
game
mic
one.
test,
Let me show you how it's
hello,
done, bro.
Mic test, 1, 2, 3.
Now Spirit Breaker. Not broken hero at all. Charging onto Heaven. Bulldoze, baby. Gets there in time, and they are able to get the catch and kill onto Heaven. Kataomi, man. Kataomi. 6, 5, and 12 on the Spirit Breaker. Whew! Hot stuff. This bra is out here, y'all. This Fishman. Drag back. Torrent. Hits him up. Just chilling. Now NTC are very comfortable in the game. Still have this Aegis in tow for another minute or so, but the main thing is that they're just feeling a lot stronger on the map. Only Kiritich at this point because they don't have... Dude, this Lincoln's... It feels like they just can't play Dota until Queen of Pain gets her Lincoln's. It just keeps dying. Meantime, Entity Gaming not feeling as landlocked with their itemization. Have the full BKB now for the Faceless Void. The same is true for this Invoker. It's building into a Hex right now. And even Toby, who mech into GG Boots, is coming. As Stormstormer forced to use said BKB, it's Chrysalis. Would like to find some targets. Okay, spear to the wall. Fishman will immediately, of course, find the Mystic, the Aquatic Shields to prevent Mystic Flare damage coming in. Sunstrike. Is that Sunstrike or Caddy that he threw out? I think it was a full Cataclysm there. They end up killing Skyrath Mage as well as the Mars. Yeah, this game's over. GG. Dude, like if Nemiga just spent less time in this game, if somebody in the team at some point just was like, back guys, let's just not do this. Honestly, I think they'd be winning this game if they were just more disciplined. But there were so many bad fights that they put themselves into that didn't really need to happen. And now we're well past the point where it feels like they can take any real fights. We're sliding further and further into territory where Entity Gaming are favored in every capacity. Get it hit. Once he gets this nullifier, it's not even going to be like a panacea item, right? It'll help a lot versus like the Necro, sure, but still so much that needs to be taken care of. We still need a BKB on this prop, I think. We still need like an Ags, Aeon Disc. Skyrath Mage is waiting for Aeon Disc now, but still needs more. We have the Blink at the very least from Mars, but there's still a couple of other items that would help a lot. Yeah, dude, like, it would be good fights that they take, and it's like, sweet, we should just take the good fight and be happy with it. And they're like, nah, we want all the fights, so that includes a bad fight, right? But real talk though, Fishman has just been bossing them this game. They've been having a very hard time dealing with this Abaddon. If there was a different support hero but Abaddon, like imagine if there was like a Grimstroke or Bane or something in this game, I think Nemiga would also be in a much better position, but they're so reliant on their combo initially working out that a single Aphotic Shield just ruins things for them.
Radiant's bottom lane is under attack.
Oh snap, Team Tickles beat OG, yo. And Team Tickles are in this tournament. Remember that. Team Tickles get to play against
Is under attack.
Na'Vi in a BO3 in the winners finals in a couple of days. So, you know, since there's no official English channel, you gotta stick with me. Ha! It's gonna be lit, bro.
Radiant's bottom bottom tower is under
Also, we need to start taking bets as to which organization is going to drop their team first to try and pick up Team Tickles. Is it going to be Alliance being like, hey, we're struggling here, boys? Because they're going to go to a major. Mid lane. Fishman. That must be so satisfying.
被发现了。
You know when you're in this game, you're playing against like an Abaddon, an Oracle, a Weaver, one of these support heroes that are just making it impossible for you to kill your prey. And then you finally get that support. That feels good. Toby actually gets jumped on in this mid lane with the arena. Immediate buyback coming in from Fishman on the backside of the fight. Vansco getting brought down by Chrysalis. Chrono not used just yet. TP out attempt from heaven not going to be sufficient. The charge from Katahomi makes sure that it gets cancelled out even through the ethereal form. 3 heroes have fallen in this fight. 2 of them have brought back. As you see the charge now, Katahomi trying to catch Aincrad down bottom, but he is very much aware that cannot keep him here forever by himself. We'll just let him retreat in that situation. Entity Gaming though, happy to simply buy back, stop Nemiga from getting forward, and get some freebie kills in the process. Getting charged on. They burnt away all the mana from Kiritich. The dangerous place for this Kunkka to be. Doesn't have buyback. Oh god. He dies 80 seconds in the grave. 70 now for Vansco. Vansco died back right now. What just happened? Suddenly a lane of Rax is in jeopardy. Does Stormstormer have Alacrity up? Yes, he does. Throws it onto Chrysalis. Ton of extra damage now for the Faceless Void as he's gonna chomp through the buildings as quickly as he can. And Stormstormer, Tornado and Ice Wall back onto the Chosen One, prevents him from getting in the fight. They'll throw out some spells onto Katahomi, but the main objective here is to potentially kill the Chosen One. Can they do it? They don't manage to do it, but they still force him back into the base, making enough space for the push onto the buildings themselves by the Faceless Void. That will do it. That'll do it. Tier 3 tower gone. Lane of Rax taken away as well. Entity Gaming. And now also go back because an old friend has just respawned. Time to say what's up to the old man. Hey, what up, young Roche? What's going on? Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. It's Saint D again with the generosity. Shout out young Saint D. Shout out Saint D. What a guy, what a legend. Kaplash, it's Team Tickles. Team Tickles. It's the old Viking GG squad. Thanks. And of course I got you. Listen, D, you know what it is, D. For some reason the Don DeMarco is not working today, but you certainly, friend, you are putting in the most work. Thank you, fam. Aegis now in tow of the Faceless Void again. Did they give him the shard? Yep, got the reverse time walk going. Complications certainly abound now for Nemiga. So we have several problems for this team. They don't have damage anymore because we have a butterfly now for this Faceless Void. We still have the full BKB, Ags, Hex combo, but we're also we're about to lose the life of the Chosen One. Okay, bye-bye. So they don't have damage anymore. They don't have survivability anymore. They don't have places on the map they can farm anymore. Oh, Chrono dropped down with the Cataclysm. We've barely seen the combination, but doesn't seem like they even need it. Aincrad getting bashed to hell and back. Not gonna get himself killed just yet though. Katahomi wasn't able to find him with the charge. Oh, Vansco buying space there with the hook shot. Pushing back the Faceless Void. They just want to escape. They don't want any of the smoke. Katahomi though might not give them that option. He shows up. Will they find the kill? Oh, Aincrad last second blink onto the high ground, barely surviving as Kiritich throws in a boat, hoping to try and find somebody here, and they do bring down Fishman. Okay. Not everything is gonna go swimmingly for Entity Gaming. Even they must experience some hurdles here or there. And they will find themselves experiencing a pretty big one. Unable to come up onto the high ground. I mean, to be fair, if they killed Ankrat there, the game just sort of ends.
Radiant's
He doesn't have
top tower
buyback
is
at
under
present.
attack.
However, things still keep going. And here we go. Kunkka. Kunkka's done it. Kunkka's done it. Sold everything in his arsenal to get this Divine Rapier. Already had the Sacred Relic for the Nullifier, and he's like, well, Nullifier is sure as shit not going to win the game anymore. So, oh, Stormstorm actually blinked into trouble here. They see him. Can they catch him and kill him? Vansko gets the... Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Ouch. There used to be an Invoker there. That was alright. Dude, Kiritich has more patience than I ever will. He stood there for so long just waiting because he wanted to make sure Vansko hits the hookshot first. So there's no chance of like a ghost walk, something. He just was like, I'm not taking any chances. We're killing this guy. Let's see. 2.4k damage from 2 right clicks, dude.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow. This is a BO3 M suit, so in the event that Entity win here, they have already the game 1 advantage. If they win, they're through. They go into the race for top 4. Well, they already guarantee top 4. Erstwhile Nemiga get to languish in top 6.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
Pretty big deal here for Nemiga to win this game out, and this Divine Rapier, if they win this game, it's all gonna come down to this Rapier. If they lose it, it's all gonna come down to this Rapier. Kiritich with the high risk, high reward plays in Vansko as well. Jumping in, he finds Chrysalis. There's gonna be the arena under 2. They get the Spear of Mars out onto Chrysalis, preventing him from jumping in. There's gonna be a torrent. Sonic wait. Toby's gone. Kiritich getting charged right now by Kataomi. Needs to be very, very careful here. And Viz up, trying to walk away. The rest of his team are catching up, but there's the Chrono with the Cataclysm. Do they have enough to kill this hero? Not just yet. He's still alive. They keep him alive with the Lincoln Sphere. Rapier's on the deck. Who's gonna pick it up? It's Chrysalis. It's the Void. Now he's using it onto the Queen of Pain. Kills her with it as well. Chosen One also about to lose his life to the right clicks of a Rapier. Alacrity Faceless Void. Heaven ain't never stood a chance as he's about to die as well. Eintracht bought back, but you might have bought back into the wrong fight. And now Chrysalis will use the weapon granted to him by his opponents to close this one out.
XD.
Pretty much nothing they can do anymore on the side of Nemiga. One big Sonic Wave, but it's not gonna be enough. They still have the Alacrity out. They're just gonna kill Vansko easily. No difficulty whatsoever. Kataomi will come in with a pretty big charge. I mean, they're not pushing as fast as I thought they would in this situation, but still slow and steady wins the race. There we go. They're going in for the final play. Vansko gets charged up. Hex 2. Not even gonna bother nether striking him. They just get the straight up kill. GG, well played is called by the side of Nemiga. They throw in the towel. They have had enough. They've seen enough. Entity Gaming walk away with the dub, with the victory, and with an incredible 2-0 sweep over the side of Nemiga Gaming. Oof. That was an exciting series. Even though it was only 2-0, and like this second game was a lot more exciting. Nemiga though, yeah. There's a universe out there where Nemiga actually wins this game, and the main reason they do is just because they maintain discipline throughout it. But unfortunately, that is just not the case. Nope, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. It's done. Entity Gaming have won. Nemiga Gaming are out. The entire event is finished for them. They will no longer be participants. They've secured themselves, you know, a very respectable top 6 finish. Nothing wrong with that at all, but certainly not going to be on the same level as the side of Entity right now. Entity looking a lot stronger. They're building pace. They're building momentum. They now find themselves, despite dropping 2-0 against the CIS Rejects, 2-0 Brame. Now they have 2-0 Nemiga. And there's a potential rematch on the cards because CIS Rejects plays against the Cool Guys in an elimination match in about 2 days. Loser of that is out as well, but the winner they play Entity. So it could be the case that Entity Gaming could find themselves in that rematch position, ready to get revenge against the CIS rejects. In this game though, Nemiga just honestly not as good a team, and the reason they're not as good a team is also just not even because of raw skill. That's one thing, but discipline, team understanding, team cohesion. The bright spots are there, but they're just not the finished product just yet. So that is going to conclude things, ladies, oh, excuse me. Ladies, gentlemen, my NB comrades, yeah, we're done now. We are finished. We are klar. That is regrettably, very regrettably, the last of the dirts, the last of the action. The evening is concluded. However, it has been a blast. It's been a pretty entertaining time. It's been a wonderful occasion. 2 amazing games back to back. Well, 2 stomps, if we're going to be perfectly honest, but sometimes even stomps can be fun, huh? Even the stomps can be fun. And in this situation, the stomps were quite fun to watch. Nemiga, still a respectable team. We'll definitely see them try better next time. Navi is back, and the CIS Rejects have something to play for. So we know that I really think that CIS Rejects should 2-0 Cool Guys, right? I don't think anybody is expecting Cool Guys to win that matchup. However, afterwards, the top 4 is really exciting. Entity CIS Rejects, Team Tickles versus Navi, and then loser of that versus winner of that next one, and then the grand finals. Just hype, y'all. Just hype. And make sure you're following Multiverse Nemiga one somewhere, lol. I do read the chat, but you know, I'm in a monologue. Hey, chat can wait. The monologue is happening right now. This is pretty great. Nemiga though, I do believe that if we do have a 7th season of the tournament, we'll probably see them then, and we'll see how well they fare in that particular occasion. Before we close it all out though, do me a favor, y'all. Those of you who haven't already, I've been hopping on about it. One of our homies is working on a thesis at this point in time. And what he's doing it on esports, and he's using some data from some random respondents. So I would appreciate it greatly. Just click on that link that I linked there. It's a completely random survey. It'll take like 4 minutes for you to finish. And it'll really help a lot, not just towards his thesis, but you'll be part of generating knowledge out here in the wider human world. Do your part, do your bit. And with that, we're done for today. I'll be back probably in like 2 days or something. Probably gonna take most of tomorrow off. But yeah, thanks for joining me today, y'all. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much, D, for the subscriptions. Inesho, thank you for the subscriptions as well. Thank you all for the follows. It has been 2 amazing series. You know, 2 stomps, but it is what it is. These things do occur. Thanks for all the kind words in chat, y'all. For those of you who still want to be able to support a bit more, you know, you want to be like Saint D, you want to be like Inesho, you can come through with a subscription. It really does make a difference. Like, it actually does make a difference. If you don't want to be involved in the Amazon Twitch ecosystem, I get it. You can also make a one-time donation, which is of any value, like even 10 cents if you want to. I don't know why you would do that, but you could. It's up to you. It's still very, very, very much appreciated. And of course, you can become a patron through Patreon and just like do a set and forget type of thing. You know, if that'll make you feel better about supporting your favorite local streamer. No matter where you are in the world, I'm your favorite local streamer. So thanks, y'all. Today's been a good day. Today's been a very good day. It's been a fire day. So we are now gonna go take a break. Gonna go take some sleep, and I'll see you next time for. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be Dota. We'll just on the channel. So just follow it, hit notifications. Make sure you're following me on Twitter as well, because I'm always gonna. Half the time I'm like, yo, this is what's happening. So be aware. Be aware. You know, don't get left behind. Thank you so much, y'all. I will see you on the flip side. Bye. Peace out.
Luffy.